See you then. Tee-hee. Alrighty, chat. Hello, hello, hello. It is I, the mystical K-Tag, here on a Monday afternoon, a most unexpected of days. Although I might try doing Monday afternoons. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still the idea of a schedule isn't real. All right, schedule can't hurt you. All right. Let me go ahead and let's get into the game. So this is supposed to be a Disco Elysium kind of like game, and there's going to be a lot of me talking from my understanding. All right, 1 second. Is that the music in the game? 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out where the sound is coming from. Because I was messing around with it earlier. I think it was the music. Okay. Because I was messing around with the sound earlier, trying to make sure I understand what everything would go into. Wait, so what is... Oh, God. Okay, 1 second. So we got... Wait, background focus. Are these... These aren't pre-built. These are like... other thingies, I think. Okay. Okay, so we have a background focus is one thing, and then we also get to raise our points in a variety of things, and we also get to add proficiency in an area. But what is the difference between having a... Hello, Messi! It's very D&D. That's what I hear. It's like Disco Elysium, but D&D. So I'm gonna rip all of the ideas and use them for my own campaign. I originally wasn't like gonna play it because I don't know, it was a bit too bright, if that makes sense, you know, very bright colors, and it seemed like it was gonna be like that kind of vibe. But seeing other people play a little bit of it here and there changed my mind, and so I decided, you know what, let's give it a shot. I don't really know much of what goes on other than that we have we're a little knight dude, I think. And there's a goblin sidekick, I think. I might be wrong on that. I don't know. All right, let's just read some of the stuff. Strength. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Also, this is going to be like a... Chat, this is actually going to kill my voice. This game will kill my voice, because from my understanding, there is no voice acting. So I will have to read everything out loud. Or like maybe if it gets bad, I'll just silent read some parts. How about that? Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you know your cause: to protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission. The cleric's unique take on strength. I see. Okay. Uses. Allows us to equip extra items, be violent or manly encounters, religious fervor, not religious, religious fervor, and aesthetic nationalism. Ah, I see. Strength makes you a nationalist. Interesting. Increased manhood. Roll. A high-strength cleric votes for the party of Norvik, prays to his dead god, uses brute force on puzzles, punches big bad evil guys in the face, wants to become a real human hero, love quests, simple as. Ah, yes, of course, simple as. Low-strength cleric is a weak sniveling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests. I see, of course. I'm still trying to figure out why Oh, proficiency can then be used because you can only have a maximum of so many. I see, okay. How many points do I actually have? That's a good question. You know, I should probably figure that out. We're gonna read through things first. How about that? Can I undo my thingies? There we go. Get rid of all the thingies. There we go. Dexterity. Measures natural reactivity balance and poise, the haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance, and of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk and reward. I love avoiding the consequences of my actions. We might go a bit of dexterity. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you, to grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good, to progress towards a new future full of freedom, so those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. I don't know, chat. Dexterity is getting tempting. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. Pick locks and sneak and dodge traps and roll initiative and react quietly. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. A high dexterity cleric votes for the revolutionary free striders, collects piles of shiny coins, acts first in every encounter, avoids trouble before it brews, always has a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks, and wins every time. I like taking big risks and winning every time. A low dexterity cleric takes big risks and fails every time, doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles over his own feet, drops the ball, figuratively and literally, is slow mentally and physically, is dirt poor, very embarrassing. Alright, chat, I think I kind of want dexterity to be one of my main stats, but we got to keep reading the rest of them first. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth. Every choice you make, every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to the lower half of that stomach of yours. Follow it. Retain the mortality of fleshy logic. Simple, easy, truthful. Okay. So we get hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Don't understand what that fucking means. That's a lot of big words, all right? That's a lot of big words for a guy like me, if we're being honest. Your political party polled 2% last week, and you don't care. Oh my god, that's crazy. Pain is good for you. High Constitution Cleric keeps forgetting there's an election. Focuses on the good things in life. Is tougher than entropy. Keeps his neuroticism in check. Talks with the spirits in the walls. Listens to his gut. Is already dead. A low Constitution Cleric will die. Panics over everything. Listens to his gut and is wrong. Has no control of his bodily functions and can't handle the pain. Has no special connection with walls. Doesn't know about walls. That's embarrassing. Kind of embarrassing. All right, intelligence. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your only logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Ego? Wait a second. I can relate to that one. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past, therefore it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Obviously, if I know this really niche thing, obviously that means I know everything, clearly. That's how intelligence works, right? I must enlighten the ignorant masses, Wow. Prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Whoa. Actual plans? That's a little bit crazy there, chat. Ooh. Complete the magicratic return. Vote for yourself. Oh, I want to vote for myself in the election. I don't know what the election is for, but I could vote for myself. Be a genius without peers. Roles. Votes for the best wizard. You. Despises and envies the gods. Solves every mystery with ease. Masters arcane magic. Spouts historical facts for hours. Is dismissive towards those lesser. Knows everything. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident, oh no, makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot, duh. Wow. Okay, intelligence and dexterity, so far my favorite stats, but let's we got two more. We could, have some upsets here. Wisdom and charisma can be kind of funny, especially charisma. Be pretty funny. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. You may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad, and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. So we're not doing wisdom, is what I'm getting from this, all right? Because I like the money, and the dexterity would give me money, and wisdom would not give me money. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells, be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. Gasp. A high wisdom cleric votes for the Asgalian Workers' Party, hates nothing except hierarchies, embraces his feminine side, hey, nothing wrong with that, follows his bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, notices all details, all right? All details, even through the fourth wall chat, looks at you through the screen. A low wisdom cleric, well, there's not even enough room on the page here, is an oblivious fool, misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware of where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. There, blah, blah. I assume that's intentional. That's for the joke. Hee hee ha ha. All right, charisma. Here we go. That's a lot of other like flavor text at the top here. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will, like a chameleon. Become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Oh my god. Win every conversation, say the right thing. I always win my conversations. I win. Say whatever gets people to like you and become a political force of nature. Become arguably sociopathic. Okay. Roll. A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular, was socialized as a child, knows what to say to win favors, can actually flirt with some baddies, loves to mind control people, sees truth as a suggestion, has no soul. A low charisma cleric isn't very likable, doesn't know how to act with people, fumbles the baddies, fears conversation, is like the opposite, oh no, chat, I might be low charisma. The opposite of a skilled orator, has no style. Okay. I did like, charisma pretty, okay, so based on this, here's my tier list of the stats. Dexterity, oh, actually, I don't know. Intelligence might be above dexterity, but one of those two is first, and then the other one is second. Then charisma, then constitution, and then wisdom and strength are I don't want them for different reasons, very different reasons. But we can look at our background here. Punching bag. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course, you'd be an outcast. Nah. Dead cleric, growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric was always supposed to end in the river. So you'd be like, you were already died, or like were supposed to be dead. I don't know. Abject apostate. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Okay. And then revolutionary scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side. The emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. Esoteric expert. You spent most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. Faithful harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Interesting. Palace Pawn. As a rising talent, you often find yourself amidst the politicking of superiors despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. Arcane Prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Tower Apprentice. Joining the there's a lot of background focus. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge even for you. Who would have thought the lectures were so draining? Acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. One friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage, as always. Earthguard Recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. A Gallist Activist. Your friend soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Gasp. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them, the boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. What an interesting background focus. The little weirdo. Crowd pleaser. Inevitably, you end up with the wrong. I'm guessing each background is just like a different way to distribute the points essentially, right? You get plus. So this one's the all charisma. This one's 2 charisma, 1 intelligence, and then I'm guessing it'll be 2 charisma, or I guess that one's actually 2 intelligence, 1 wisdom. But I assume it's like that. How like D&D background works nowadays. Ended up the wrong crowd, and you quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Lore enthusiast. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up in the Deroian library. The strange history of the Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. Kiosk kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you, sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Okay. Wait, what's this? Wait a second. Oh, never mind. Okay. Punching bag. Okay, then we're back at punching bag. Okay. I'm just curious what the pre-built one is. See, these are like examples of other things. What happens if I click it? Is it going to start the game, or can I like see what background they picked? Okay, so this one's a kiosk kid. This one's okay. I see. Beefy cleric, unstable cleric, little weirdo. You should bow before your ego. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go something similar to the unstable cleric, but a little bit different, you know? But you know, similar vibes. Very, very similar vibes. So I kind of liked in terms of background, right? I don't know if I want to do the revolutionary scribe. The palace pawn would give me extra strength, which I really don't care about, but I like the background of it, you know? You're stuck as just some like little pawn dude in like other people's squabbles. I don't know. I definitely want proficiency in dexterity and intelligence. I feel like that. Oh, I see. So I can just complete. I'm just going to completely neglect the other 3 stats, honestly. We don't need those, all right? Intelligence up. And then dexterity up. Charisma up. So I think that's... So yeah, okay, I see. Okay. Which background do I want, though? Crowd pleaser could be good as well. I still like the idea of the palace pawn, but I don't know if that's really worth doing because. But I like the lore behind it. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do Palace Pawn, despite me wanting to be a dexterity. Actually, what are the other dexterity? We got that one. Got Kiosk Kid. There's not many dexterity ones. I guess Revolutionary Scribe. I think I would rather be a Palace Pawn, though. I like the lore of that one more. You know? I like the vibe, and then we just put a bunch of points into intelligence and dexterity eventually. I think that would work out. That would work out. All right. This is us, chat. We're Palace Pawn, high charisma, high intelligence, high dexterity, completely garbage at literally everything else. It's perfect. It's beautiful. All right. Maybe, let's see. Actually, maybe we put 1 point so we don't get a -2 in strength. We have a -1. That actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I think that would be good. All right, here we go. I finish. This is us. 5 days until the first ever election. Oh, it's the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Whoa, me? The frailest cleric on record, albeit one with incredible conversational skills. Damn, they're trying to get me killed. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to always play the winning side. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. Oh, it's my DM. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time, Chris. Hi, Chris. Make sure to save often. You have literally no health. Yeah, I'm going to live, though. I'll surely never die. Speak with Dead. That'll be a good spell to get if we actually have that. We'll see. So how do we start? How does my existence start? Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. Jor. What is your name? Ragan. Your name is Ragan. And in a statement of citizenry, Ragan... Is it Ragan or... I'm going to say Ragan. Because I'm a little... I don't know. I'm a little guy. Ragan, kind of like Gremlin, Hemlin, you know, similar vibe. Ragan, is that it? Don't think you're called that very often. No, you are not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. Ragan, doesn't sound right. What could I be? Could I be a different name? No, no one calls you by your name. Yeah, nobody likes you. Boo-hoo. What? Actually, your real name is Eric? I'm Eric? No, hold on. It's CL Eric or something similar. No, stop this ridiculous behavior. Your name was asked. It is Ragan. Wait. Didn't they used to call you Dickass? I don't know if I want to be named Dickass, though, you know? So my name is... I guess I can be Ragan Hemlin and have a real name, you know? Sure, we're Ragan Hemlin. Factually correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is this, an interrogation? See, I wish I could do like voices really well and then do one for each voice, but that's a lot, you know? I'm gonna look around. Actually, what's occupation in this context? That is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class. What class am I? Upper class. I'm upper. Ooh, a little bit rich. You are a great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. And awful at everything. I'm a goddamn wizard, alright? Chat, I'm a goddamn fucking wizard. I know what I'm doing. I know spells and shit. Gods be damned, you are. Class conflict. Wait, what? What? I gotta... Okay, well... It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? Would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. With your gift, you can easily take control one day. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. I mean, ruling the world sounds pretty cool, though. You know? To find the Goblin Chieftain, or we could rule the world. I'm gonna be honest, ruling the world sounds pretty cool. Pretty cool, guys. Maybe we do that. What do you think? Or actually, ruling the world sounds like a lot of work, you know? But at the same time, I kind of want to rule the world if it gives me a quest to rule the world, you know? And then I can find some minions? I'm gonna say rule the world. It is only right. No reply, no feedback. When the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? Man, this is like a really weird voice asking really weird questions in this dark room. The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. Has to be. It is the Asgalist. Yes, they are decent. Possibly. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary freestriders. So each of my voices has their own political opinion. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist, and it frightens you, the pressure. You know, I think it would be cool if I was in charge. What if I just say style? Oh my god, I can't speak. Stay silent, you know? I feel like they did say it's a setup, right? Who said it was a setup? Who said that? Who was it? Charisma. Charisma said it's an interrogation. All right. Oh, wait, no. That was... Wait, where was it? No, wait, hold. Hold. Hold, wait. Charisma, yeah. It's a setup. Has to be. See, chat, they're trying to catch us off guard, all right? I'm going to stay silent. Silence is golden when it comes to politics, at least. See, charisma gets me. The voice is fading. This is the end, the final question. How did you die? Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead. All right? I ain't dead. Okay? I am not dead. See, dexterity's got me, all right? Dexterity wants me to live. See, I told you those were going to be the best, you know. Oh, game by Christopher Beauregard. That's the DM. That's the DM, Chris. Oh, we're drowning. Very cinematic. Ooh, I like this. I like this part. It's got like a good vibe. Oh, clock. Can I click on the clock? Oh, I missed it. Oh, those aren't letters. Those aren't numbers. I don't know those. That's fake fantasy runes. So why are we drowning exactly? Does someone want to tell me? Can I get some answers around here? Esoteric Ebb. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I vaguely understand the vibe of what esoteric means, but I couldn't tell you the dictionary definition. I wouldn't be able to. 'Cause plot reasons. Messi, have you played the game before? Are you gonna be sitting back here and be like, idiot's about to do something really stupid, and then have it go terribly wrong for me? Wake up! Wake up! It's March 22nd, 27th. We got March in the fantasy universe? That's crazy. A fresh start. All right, I get up. I have 4 of 6 HP. Your body aches. You've watched people play and you're waiting for full release to play yourself. Oh yeah, it's still like, is it technically early access? I kind of forgot about that. I did kind of forget. Is it early access? Or is it out? I don't actually know. I thought Steam didn't say it's early access, but who knows? It's a demo? No, it's not a demo. I'm pretty sure this is the full. Is this not the full game? Am I crazy? Am I crazy right now? Your body aches. It's stiff. as if you slept for days. DC 12, don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Thank you, Dexterity. Thank you, thank you. Ready for the quest to continue. I'm gonna check my stuff, though. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch in uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook, no maze. Face it, you've been robbed. Damn it, they robbed me! Your legs shake. Tear down. We're gonna cry? Oh my fucking god. Don't cry about getting robbed, dude. I know it's I mean, I guess you can cry about almost dying. That's okay. That's acceptable. I'm gonna look around me. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. Wait, what? Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Yeah, the full game's out, Bessie. That's what I thought. So that means you gotta go get it now. That's what it means. Is this what's Tolstad? Oh, if I click on it, it actually like does a thing. Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress in one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network in Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Eskani. You are on Tolstad right now. What's Water Lane? Water Lane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the greatest crafted wonders of the world. Wait, so it's an island fortress. One of the districts of an island fortress. No, it's an island fortress, one of the 5 districts of the city, in the middle of a river, with a tunnel network, and then the water lane is in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. So it's like, okay. But what about Norvik? The central city of Askani and last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. Okay, so the city is Norvik. Water lane is a trade port in Norvik. And Tolstad contains the water lane. Okay. What's the recon? Chat, everyone, this will be on the test, okay? There will be a pop quiz at the end of the stream. The Reconquest, a historical event in Norvik. It began with Earth landing in 466 AE instead of been finished by 468 AE when Earth finished. I like that it's Earth. Finished eradicating the trolls who roamed in the ruins of Tulenketel. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. A classic's tale. Earth, your god. I see. Apples and corpses. Yes, Dexterity, exactly. Get the fuck out of here now. Okay then. Oh yes, a quest. Oh yeah, I forgot Strength loves quest. Earth be blessed. Do I remember anything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered, but your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest? Come on, intelligence. You got a job. The tea shop job. Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or 2. So wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Oh, so every time I'm sitting here talking is time. Cool. So I've done this before. So yeah, time did go up. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN, Owaken. Hello, Rain. You bought this game but haven't played it yet. Well, feel free to avert your eyes and ears. Is it good? I've played a grand total of 40 minutes, of which probably 20 minutes was me reading what the stats did. And so this is my first scene. waking up. Yeah, thanks for the great review. Yeah, 10 out of 10. You know me. Up, rotated. But if you must know, my character, we went all in on charisma, dexterity, and intelligence, and we did a little. We didn't do a little bit of strength. We just made strength less awful, and we've completely neglected wisdom and constitution. So I will be snapped in half like a toothpick if anyone decides to punch me. Strength is, yeah. I pretty much reading the stats was pretty funny. And I decided charisma, intelligence, and dexterity really, really, truly encapsulated what I wanted to be, in this world. Oaken, nobody calls it that. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot of these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. Okay, so to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop, right? It should be simple, more or less. But you got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Oh boy, okay. Let's finish this job. Damn right, you'll do great. Now get going. All right, but first Oh, great. You feel dizzy. Oh, I've already lost 3 HP. That's not good. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. An apple? What? There are many apples here, and corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? Just take it easy. You might have failed at getting the first 200 or 300 people to like you, but you've got 500,000 other folks to fool in this city. It is with utmost confidence that you know, eventually, someone has to love you. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. Okay. They will suggest, inform, and offer a unique path. Trust them at your own risk. Okay. Okay, thank you, voices in my head. Thanks. I'm gonna go. Should I eat an apple? Something tells me if I eat an apple, I'm gonna get, like, shot. I feel like I'm gonna get bamboozled. What's going on with this here, huh? I behold. It's a corpse under a blanket. Oh. No, thank you. What's this? I behold a vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Can I trifle? Incense. Can I just take that? I'm sure they don't mind. My questing tree. Whoa, what the fuck is going on here? The tea shop that blew up. Okay. Election week. Class conflict. As of now, you said one single time that you are a wizard, which you are. Despite the getup, your true talent lies with the arcane, obviously. Ah, yes, I forgot I did say that. I'm a wizard. None of this cleric nonsense. Easily burned spices and herbs can be used to recover first level spell slots. Ooh. Deep storage. What the fuck is deep storage? I have 2 HP. Man, I will literally die to anything and anyone, huh? Okie dokies. I know cure wounds. Wait a second. I could cure myself. I assume I can't do it yet, though. But eventually, I'll know how to cure my wounds, and that'll be great. All right. What's this? Behold. This isn't yours, is it? I trifle? Gives me extra dexterity, -1 crit. Nah. I mean, I'll take it, though. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. I'll just wring out the water, at least. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. I guess I'll move on. No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I mean, I'm not really a rogue, though. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really a rogue. But I'm not a rogue, dude. Sorry, the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. That's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Shut up. You reach for the fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside with the extra dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. Ow, 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 ow. Is chat just also voices in my head? Chat, name your which stat you are. I really love my pouch of holding. Gods, I can fit so many items in this thing. I gain 5 experience for saying that. Yes, you are very, very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Actually, I gotta come up with like a slightly different accent for each one so I can like mentally separate them. I think we gotta make charisma my really crappy attempt of sounding posh. All right. Crowns, the Norvikian crown, the main coinage in Norvik. It is not yours, though, it's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Wait, did I not click that? Oops. I see. Norvikian crown, the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Earth's passing. What? Earth's passing, the day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Okay. Shut up, it's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people. I mean, reallocate some resources. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go eat this apple because I think I need to go. I need to be healed. And this will hopefully heal me. That would be nice. That would be, what's this scroll over here? What the fuck's going on with this What's the scroll? What's up with that? Divine scripture where it does not belong. I grab it. I grab the thing. Shield of faith. Memorized. Shield. Oh, it's that easy, chat, to get a spell. It's just that simple. What's this? I'm not gonna touch it yet. Something tells me it will be bad if I touch it right now. What's this? A very important piece of paper. Voting card. I take it. What's the purpose? A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hem. That's me! It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. Okay. Okie dokies. Now, you see, I guess I could eat the apple, but what if the apple kills me? I'll eat it. I guess I'll eat it, you know? I might as well. Alright, what's going on with this thing here? I behold a divine shrine covered in apples. Should I talk to, like, this other person over here? Is there, like, a button to, see all the things I can engage with? Nope, I don't know. Alright, cool. I want to touch all the things first. I'm not gonna grab the pile of apples. Who the fuck are you? A guy. He looks indecisive. All right. I'm not gonna talk to the guy yet. We're gonna go to the divine statue thing. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Earth and all his people. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. Okay. These old things are still around? A remnant of bliss. Actually, what would intelligence voice be? Maybe we gotta go like mad scientist, you know? A remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of old national pride. But progress will always lead the way. I guess we kneel and move on. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Oh. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Okie dokies, I'm going to... What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. I know... Tokig the Gambler. A trickster, a type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Praying to Tokid would, if for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. What about Ilium Mender? A real lady, this Mender. You've heard the stories. Beautiful, terrifying. All the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. What about elves? Elf, scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Askan. She would not respond even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly around these parts as that crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Earth and Ilum stayed away from each other's business, officially, at least. Ilum, an ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Mender, named after them, of course, yes, very, very humble. A walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Oh, sorry, I had to do intelligence. A walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Their great woodland stands at the border between Ascan and Reeds. She died a couple of decades before Earth did. Nowadays, the elves are a bit more expansionistic. What about Earth? You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Okay. Lady Fair, the halfling deity of Ascan, but she only had that divine spark for a few days before being slain. Oh, so you can just kind of pick it up. I see. It said she led 5,000 halflings through the snowy hills filled with foul foes. Never once were they spotted. I'm afraid you're not too familiar with the Fornips goddess, nor how to pray to her. These are not actually gods, are they? No, not gods technically. It is complicated. In short, gobs weren't allowed on Jor's turf, so they sent subsidiaries. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Gate era, a period lasting approximately 3,000 years. The first era, named after the many gates opened by Jor to connect his realm with all others, ended around 2,000 years ago if you trust modern scholars. Something like that, yes? It is one big scheme of influence, absolute genius. I got XP. A ruse played by powers in the beyond. Ridiculous. I'm done. So you are. Well, I'm gonna go prepare some spells then. I'm gonna prepare all the spells. Yep, they're prepared. Only prepare spells for spell slot. Wait, so if I can cast a spell. Okay, so the bottom left is my spell slots. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. This is good. I move on with my life. Hello? Who are you? I engage with you. Oh, it's a zombie. Cool. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. Is a dead guy? Damn. Try not to get bit. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Alright, well, something tells me this is a reanimated corpse. Probably a work zombie, although it has been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge of 11. Wait, what? The Bone Purge. Bone Purge, a citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from outcompeting mortal staff factories. Ah, I see. It's anti-automation. I see. Well, what's he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. Hard worker, respect. I mean, I'll just go away. I don't need to kill it. I don't think it can really talk to me either. Oh, is it blocking my path, though? I see. Well, there's another apple over here. Is this one as bad? This one looks good. I take that apple. Yes. What about these ones? Are these all bad? Something tells me I should not take the pile of apples. I'm going to engage with them, though. I stare at the pile of apples. Walk away if you know what's good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. Should these be stored alongside corpses? Whose apples are these? Not yours. The only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Garden. These apples are property of the HBWT. What's the Goblin Garden? Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Okay. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Okay. I leave. I walk this way. Bye, Apple Zombie. Have a good day. I go upstairs now. I may equip one weapon. Wow. Whoa, okay. It's real bright now. We can see things. What if I want to look outside the window? You know? There's a dude. He's just kind of hanging around. Oh, what about... I'm going to touch all the things first. What's going on? An empty pot. Unless... What's in the empty pot? Was that money? You look inside. You find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. There is fear. We must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and lets the mind work without its poisonous influence. Okay. I saw like a coin though. Wait, where is it? I could have I swore I saw a coin. Never mind, I'm crazy. That was just me moving. Mushrooms, probably edible. What if I just steal the mushrooms right in front of this guy? I'm sure they won't mind, right? What the hell is with these thingies? Oh, is that another dead body? Your fate one day. Not today, though. Oh, I can just steal from the dead body. I love stealing from the dead. I'm gonna go steal from that other corpse. 1 second. Hold on a moment, chat. We're gonna go steal from the dead. I have no qualms about this. I thought the game was gonna punish me, but I have yet to be punished, so... Clearly, I will never be punished, right? That's how it works. Something tells me that giving an apple to a corpse is like a respect thing, like a thing that you're supposed to do, because that corpse had an apple on it, and I just stole the apple from that corpse. But you know what? It's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen, and I will not be punished for this, right? No way. No way I would be punished for this. All right, before I talk to you, I'm gonna like touch literally everything else in this room first, so I hope you don't mind. What is it? Ruined prayer book? The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched in salt water. It's absolutely and completely ruined. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascanny writing of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No! By Earth. This is your prayer book, so many hours wasted. Fuck! Damn it! You would have to rebind the whole thing, it is ruined. That'd be expensive, let's get your hands on a new one instead. Okay. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Oh, like, these are like, oh, I see. Okay. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today, it is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. Okay. What's here? I'm gonna steal the incense. They won't mind. They won't mind me stealing literally everything. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. What is it? You flip the tome open. Fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are an old draconic Diminorian, the common language of man, spread across the coast during the Arcane Era to become the lingua dominans and trade in politics. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. The Infinite Wastes, starting at approximately 1,000 or so miles from the coast, depending on various factors. This land is inhospitable, unexplorable, and quite frankly, cursed. Each band has its own flavor of this waste, so it's like, okay, it's like each layer of hell kind of vibe, you know? De verbis draconum vars occulta. These words should translate into something akin to occult dragon speech. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminor, the arcane era name for reeds, often referred to as Old Diminor. The name was changed by Free Strider revolutionaries to mark the end of the old magocracies. The Free Striders. Free Striders, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's finally time to join the free cities and get rich. Okay. Free cities, a collection of city-states and reeds, all united under the golden banner of Free Striderism. Norvik will join them, one way or another. Reeds? Reeds, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Okay. Cool. Band, an esoteric divide, splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas commonly known as bands. Each band has a unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Wait, so are you saying the coast is like it's all just one big circle, is the ocean? And then the coast is like, I assume that's what it's saying here. I might be misinterpreting it. Old Draconic. Yes, the tongue of the dragon masters of Old Diminor. More lore, give me more lore. Old Diminor, a term up. It's ad time though, and you know what that means. I'll be right back in 3 minutes when ads are done, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom because I've been having to go for a while, but I was waiting. So I will see you when ads are done. Okay, BB. All right, chat. Well, I'm back, but we're still waiting for ads, so we have 1 minute of chill hangout time until ads are done, so that the masses may hear the great tales I have to tell about whatever the fuck we're talking about. Old Diminor right now. Old Diminor? You mean owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That's what I think when I hear Diminor. And now that I've said that, I've ruined any kind of serious topic involving Diminor now, because it is now all related to the Dimsdale Dimmadome in my headcanon. Unless they manage to unless I'm actually predicting the vibe of Old Diminor. But it's interesting, you know, the idea of it just being like around a circle of water. That's something I liked from the original Disco Elysium. Is it was very what's the word? Like the concept of the world itself, discovering how it wasn't actually like Earth, was very enjoyable to me. Like the Pale. Oh man, I love the Pale. Anyways, ads are done, so we can get back to getting my lore, my sweet, sweet lore. Old Diminor, a term for Diminor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. The Coast War? Coast War, the Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists of Reeds, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives which claimed millions of lives. There was no honor into this fighting. That you know. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against them. Wait, what? The Arcanists, are they like different than just normal humans? Arcanists, the magicrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Diminor, also a very minor political party in Norvik. I see. So this is like the previous aristocracy, I think. Got it. Could I translate this? No. Not without many weeks of studies. You were not trained in Draconic at the Towers. You skipped those classes. Why learn languages when you can just use magic? So true, charisma. That's why I like you. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Okay. But what about these books? I know I finished reading one book. No, too much reading? No, I will read. You cannot stop me. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you bookishly. Oh god, wait a second. Do I really want to read all of these? Let's do the Folktales one. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from a real-life lesson. They are but the same. Okay. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the Titan. Titan, term for the gigantic creatures who first inhabited and shaped Jor's realm. Okay, I read it. I'm not gonna read all this, I'm gonna be honest. Weather Buffet, example in the Valley of Ascan. The valley was home to Kalyamor, the Mist Titan, castle being for his blah blah blah. Upper body was hidden and pressed made of the swirling mists. Okay. The rivers are black and the trees stood Asuth, the ancient red dragon. Okay, there's a dragon named Asuth. Asuth, the red dragon of Ascan. His rise to power through trickery and betrayal is legendary, as is his fall to Abacus the Halfwit and the Mist Titan. Rumors say his spirit still haunts the ever-lit Burned Coast to this day. Burned Coast, a vast piece of coastline just east of Norvik. It is a charred area filled with volcanic activities and kobolds. It's one of the many eternally cursed lands on the coast. It's nearly impossible to travel to Reeds via land because of this area. I see. But we already know about Reeds, don't we? I guess we don't. Reeds, the leftovers, the center of the Coast War, which ripped the entire band apart. Today it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty, and new and so on. And we already know about the Coast War. Oh, but now we're getting it from intelligence rather than from fucking strength. Okay. Coast War, a near century-spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It is said to have begun in 398 AE by the inciting spark of the assassination of Priestess Ilona, and it generally agreed to have concluded with the fall of Thazin in 481 AE, 57 years ago. I got 5 XP. Worth. Despite me spending so much time here, worth. Kalyamor was furious, his great form trembling with rage. Eyes fell upon Abacus, yada yada yada. Just think that the coast was filled with the beasts of yore at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly, but it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Okay. Who brings fire to where none should come? Abacus looks up. No fire to share. Blah blah blah. Some nonsense from the tongue. Who needs a flame? Asuth the king. Yes, the king, the dragon guy, and then it goes into wax with the friendship spark between the Eldritch Titan and the silly little gnome. So the gnome and the Titan became friends as they want to kill the dragon. I see. Okay, okay. One of those classic stories every child in Asken is told growing up. It is important to remember that this is an oral tale passed down over generations. This is simply the shape in which it was written down. Who knows how exactly it functioned in its original state? Okay. I gave +5 XP. I'm gonna read each one if I'm getting XP and info. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. I shall never recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition. Blah, blah, blah. Phileas Prax. Who is that? Phileas Prax, a magicrat and arcanist of the highest order, led one of the longest-lasting autocratic empires in Old Dimenor and founded House Prax, most infamous for creating the Cursed Lands. I see. So, I'm guessing, not a good dude. Cursed Lands, 50,000 square miles cursed to forever stand as an esoteric gateway to a pure negative energy plane. For scale, that's about the size of the entirety of the land today held by the Norvikian city-state. I see. So they created a really like radioactive zone. That's cool. It goes on to make grandiose statements about his personal abilities of magic. Okay. The mediocrity offer my life, blah, blah, blah. Remember, the first chapter is dealing with his youth growing up in the ruthless core of a rival house, the Hagenshags. That's a silly name. Hagenshags, one of the most powerful magicratic families in Old Dimenor, known for their potions and necromancy, spawned from the seed of the Shadow Lord, a god and theocratic ruler of the Divine Era. Man, Chad, I'm starting to think that maybe the magicrats aren't nice people, you know? Divine Era, a period lasting 379 years, named for the birth of many walking gods around the coast, ended 530 years ago. I see. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Power's not born of blood, is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, yada yada yada. Let those who seek rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom. We don't need wisdom, that's for nerds. Glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. What? I have a feeling if I say I really dig this idea, it's going to give me a really silly, stupid part of my personality from here on out. Oh, wait, I never clicked on potions. I need to know about potions. Potion. Any magical substance ingested for temporary effects. Okay, well, I thought maybe the game would add a little bit more to it, but I guess not. I never even did House Prax, did I? What's that about? House Prax, one of many magicratic families active during the Coast War, famous for their golems and esoteric architecture, along with, of course, creating the Cursed Lands. I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I feel like the word esoteric has appeared a lot in this game, and I know it's in, like, the title, but I don't think I've ever seen someone say esoteric this many times within, like, an hour's of me reading. All right? I'm just saying. What is the idea that I could potentially learn to dig? Power's not born of blood nor inherited by the fortune of birthright, is cultivated in the crucible of the mind. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom. I mean, honestly, that doesn't sound too bad, right? It's just like, you know, you just gotta learn. Of course you do. You're a wizard after all. The world would be better if I ruled it like Prax did. Yes, yes, it would. It would be a good idea. On the second half, I'm going to talk about early political career and learn to play the game well enough to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magicratic ruler ever. It is always hard to read a person through pages, but this dude is clearly dancing around his massive ego. It's so much ego that it's underlined. That's a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with that, impressive even. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. Its purest form is neither good nor evil. It's a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Let's not be so naive to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. Yada yada yada. You know, philosophy. Card's supposed to be a statesman. For the whims of the unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let the hand be guided by the principles. Yep. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the match. Okay. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield. Does the game have to describe what shield is to me? Shield, a first level abjuration spell, can be cast as a reaction to raise an arcane barrier around the caster, protecting against the fiercest of the blows. Thanks, intelligence. I'm really sure that's exactly what they meant by shield, but okay. Not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For the pursuit of endless knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. Blah, 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 no shadow falling, blah, blah, blah. Okay, next. That's a lot of reading. Why would you open a book then? Shut up. Shut up, intelligence, all right? I gotta go read the third one. I gotta read the third book. This guy, who's like over there off to the right of me, has been sitting at that desk. I've been here for like 20, 30 minutes at this point, chat. I haven't fucking talked to them at all. He's like, what the fuck is this guy's deal? Like, what the hell? And I'm still not gonna talk to them. This is a printed edition of Pili's work, but still old. Probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, a short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace, Pili D. Is this a second written message from the second patriarch himself? Who? Patriarch, a top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics each at the towers. Okay. You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating to think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. Oh, is that the guy at the desk? I'll read the foreword. A dream of unity under earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under earth. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what this all means now. It is in some sense a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity. Human? Human, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. To embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequality and injustice through unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Gasp! What? Not hoarding wealth? What? Oh my god, what am I gonna do with all my money? A naive thought. That's what I'm saying, Dexterity. We can't let them. We gotta be an egotistical, greedy bastard. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. Cool. That's a long-ass foreword. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts, each shard a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river in that sliver of land, to vanquish the beasts who roam, yada yada yada, alright? It is your favorite. Yeah, I'm sure it's my favorite. I'm sure it's just really my favorite. I don't really care about the book, I'm gonna be honest. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. Alright, fuck you too, Strength, alright? If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps we could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting the book back. There's just some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. Okay. I leave the books alone. Yo, dude, how's it going? Oh, short rest. Oh, okay. Human, no cause trouble. Whoa. There's a little guy, a little kobold. I'll talk to this guy first, then I'll talk to the kobold. I think I've touched most things in this room at this point. So I feel okay talking to this guy now. Unless, what is this? A pocket watch. Yours? I'm pretty sure that's mine. Advantage in esoteric events. I take it. It's mine. It's mine! How do I wear it? Does it just give me +1 and 10? No. How do wear? I forgot how the game told me how to wear things. I already forgot. Oh, it just goes there. Okay. Very nice. I think that's all I really need. So I could put this in here, but then I become really dumb. So I'm not going to put it on. Okay. Hello. I behold Viskin, local mortician. And that's a lot of words that I don't know anything. Oh, I can intelligence behold. Oh, damn. I don't know oh, wait. I know everything about them. I know everything. I see your past, your future with my fortune-telling capabilities. Yes. See, it's good that I'm very smart. All right, Viskin, local mortician, level 17 entrepreneur, neutral evil. I love my evil gang. All right, the pale man handles corpses in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Both? Damn. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. Okay, I'll be nice. Hello. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the cities. What? Great perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually, the great perch became the symbol of his great city. Whenever you say perch, I can only think of the fish. I'm gonna be honest. That is the great perch of Norvik. Really nice fish. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. Lich house? Lich house, a mortuary. A holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. He smiles at you. You can trust this man. That's a wisdom failure? Okay. You know, neutral evil, wisdom failed the check and says I can trust him. I mean, I guess I trust him, you know. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it is almost there, but just not quite. You saved my life? Puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. What happened? Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their net, took you for a corpse. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in prime condition. No, you quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. Wait, how did you end up in a river? How did I end up in a river? I doubt this guy would really know, right? So who were these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Okay. What about the fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say, so I need to find river guilders. But perhaps water lane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hanging out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. How do I end up in a river? I'm afraid they don't know anything. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story, the I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. All right, they're trying to kill me. How awful. So I am, in fact, alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Okay, cool. I have some other questions. Figures out what's weird about this guy. Something tells DC 31. Well, chat, I think with my -2 in wisdom, I could easily beat that 31. I don't think so. I require some assistance. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. My prayer book is ruined? Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Shen down on Water Lane View, a bookbinder. It'll cost you, but he could fix it right up. As a cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but, well, I'm not a cleric, buddy, okay? I'm a wizard. I'm sure a spellbook won't hurt in the long run. Can you explain the very basics? Oh, I mean, of course. Embarrassing. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. I see. Well, where can I find more shrines? There's the Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs past the pillar. You've heard of the Tolstad Temple will act as polling place for the district on election day. There's also one on Water Lane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. Okay. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Sounds like good practice. Maybe I will. I don't know where to go. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Monsters? Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. What's this esoteric event about? What does that even mean? Goblin chieftain. Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Of course you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. Okay, got it. We don't want to fuck with them. Dragon of Tolstad added. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. Oh, that's why. She sounds scary. She is. Treat her with respect, cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Ah, she's the big boss. Wait, is this part of the job? Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. Okay, you called me cleric? I did, yes. Because you are a cleric, don't make an ass of yourself. I am not a cleric. Too late for that. I'm not a cleric, no way. Interesting. What are you then? I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. Wise choice. Would it be an easy pivot? Despite everything, you are now a wizard. Yes! Yes! Let's go! You ignore all the whiz haters. Yes, the anti-arcanist movement is indeed quite toxic. That's all the help I need, thanks. Great, anything else you wanted to ask? There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure, why is it there? We're closely associated with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below, short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. The city below the city. The city below the city. The vast ruins found underneath Norvik. Most define it as the parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. Wait, so this guy... I see. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. Oh, he's using zombie labor, I bet. And then that's been outlawed. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. HWBT, the Halfway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. The Halfways. Short for HWBT, the Halfway Bridge tribe. Okay, yeah, we get it. Oh, it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Don't say that. Okay, I might have said a lot of dumb things so far, but you don't say that. I'm just gonna say, all right, great to have that cleared up. All right, I'm gonna go now. This guy's like a vampire, isn't he? Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm indecisive. You know, that's just, I can't make decisions. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Ost to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry, over there, he says and points across the chamber. He then looks over to the corner of his desk where you took the pocket watch. Good. The esoteric pocket watch is very useful, cleric. Make sure to keep it close. Beyond that, you should be good. Oh, that's it? Okay, cool. No weapons? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Got it, thanks. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Thanks. Leave now. Okay. You may move faster by running. Either double-click or hold shift. Okay. Bye. Are you sure I can't take this chest? 1 second. I'm gonna save in case the game, like, immediately punches me in the face for daring to even click on the chest at all. Okay? I just want to make sure I'm not, like, dooming myself over here with me just clicking on things. Unlock chest full of strange rocks. Can I touch it? Ost, Chief of Security. Oh, so different people require different stats. I see. Well, let's see. An 8? Really? I rolled a fucking 8. Oh my god. This one's quite hostile. Dexterity, my man. You're supposed to do better. What the fuck? Alright, well, let's talk to him. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master say you behave. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. Okay, not a gig. I'm devoted servant for master. Got it. Okay. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom, right? Big boom. Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane on mission. A mission? Not a mission, I meant to say errand. What were you doing? Milk. Deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. I like him. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. I gotta ask about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Alright, well, where does the milk come from? Cows. I see. Where do you get the cow milk? Market. I see. Who buys the milk? Humans, water lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do you like milk? No. I also don't like milk. Yes, I hate milk. Milk? Who drinks that? Am I right, chat? You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. Why am I smiling over this? I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader. Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Can I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. Okay. Well, I don't got anything else about milk. Milk curious? Oh no. That's a whole quest line? Oh no. Thank you. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big moneymaker. All right. Who are you? I am Ost, security chief in Lich House. Okay. You are a kobold. Not question. Next. Oh fuck yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. All right, I'm gonna save this question. Save it. I fucked it up. No, I made it. We're good. We're good. Do kobolds exist? What are you voting in the upcoming election? Yes. Are you a kobold? Yes. Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, cool. All right. Yep. What are you voting for? Casual conversation. Angry Human Party. Really? The party of Norvik? Those guys? Really? Yes, they do good. Strong men lead, bright tomorrow. Okay. I probably shouldn't say kobolds, what are they good for? I think that's not a good idea. Am I a kobold, though? I'm willing to ask that question. No. Okay, do kobolds exist, though? Yes. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. You wouldn't actually shoot me, right? No promise. Do you have a license for that crossbow? My crossbow, not yours. Yellen's Accord, a signed agreement between districts in Norvik allowing the free use of arms and magic below a reasonable amount. It would allow a freelance mercenary the access to a crossbow, for example. Okay. The crossbow is yours. I apologize. Better do. Mine. But what if I wanted to borrow? Can I borrow it, though? We're good friends. We both don't like milk. Come on. Human is kidding. Not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. But what if I try to convince the kobold? I think I can convince him, you know? Come on. Come on. The kobold stares at you. I just gotta find a reasonable argument, you know? How do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Because I'm a fellow non-milk drinker. See? It made the DC easier. There's a 50-50 shot this works, all right? Here we go. Give me the crossbow. Yes! Yes! It's mine! Oh, you knew exactly what to say. I mean, fellow non-milk drinkers, what can I say? We just get along great. All the lactose intolerant people, they love me. What can I tell you? There's only one thing you could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. And that is, of course, Viskin asked me to get you your crossbow. Master did? Literally a couple feet away. Literally a couple feet away? What kind of fucking lie is this? What? I'm an idiot. This can't possibly work. Yeah, he said I needed it more than you. What? Why? He said you were so strong that you don't need it anymore. The kobold squints. He leaned back and smirks, then nods. Here we go. Free weapon, let's go. The kobold reluctantly and slowly hands over his crossbow. Master always right. The fact that he handed it over without even asking the pale man first, love it. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffs. Weak human, of course you need a crossbow. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna save real quick because I want to touch the chest. And I have no idea what that will do. If they will kill me right there on the spot. Shard of Jor, can I just take it? I could just take it. It's really that simple. It's that simple. Things are all around here on the ground, and they're free. You can just take them. Okay, well, I'm gonna equip my new weapon. Oh, wait. It doesn't even work. The mechanism appears to be jammed, however, so you can't fire it, but it sure looks intimidating. Well, hey, you know, I'll take what I can get. If I can threaten people that I'm gonna shoot them in the face, that works. That works for me, boss. So me thinks that maybe I don't want to fuck with the zombie, but at the same time, it's in my way if I want to do anything with it. I could try and steal a tooth. It's a DC 50. What happens if I fail the dexterity check, though? I mean, I don't feel bad stealing from a zombie, I'm gonna be honest, so. And I rolled a nat 1. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. With your fingers fumbling around in his mouth, your grip over the fancy magical tooth slips and... Ow! Fuck. You bit me! You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth? Okay, well, that didn't work out too well. I could do it again, though. Oh, I can't. Fuck. All right, well, I hurt. My bones. I gotta go eat some apples. 1 second, chat. I gotta, delicious apples. So what's this milk? What are these other quests? Democratization. I can ask people who they're, it gives me the ability to ask people who they're voting for. You must ask over and over again, at least 20 times. Okay, very cool. Milk Curious, coin capture, get rich or die trying. I have to get this milk delivery gig. It's the only way, chat. Phoenix Folio. My old spellbook is ruined. Okay. Got it. Wizard. Wait, does the game tell me I'm wizard? Wait, Arcanist. What's that over there? Does it say I'm a wizard? I'm a wizard! I'm a wizard! I'm not a cleric anymore! Fuck yes! None of that lame cleric bullshit, alright? I'm a goddamn wizard. Alright. I haven't left the first building I spawned in, so I think it's time for us... Wait, there's another book here. I never read this one. Wait a second. Can I take it? No, I'll take the incense, though. Okay, is there anything else in here that I can click on? Are we absolutely certain? Oh, tab does show me what I can click on. Okay. Coolio dealio. Okay, bye. Bye. It was nice meeting you. You're going to be so strong without your crossbow. All right, Tolstad, Central Norvik. What's going on up here? What's going on with these? There's things inside. Incense. For free? For me? The orc observes you with great interest. I could talk to these. I'm going to grab all the things on the ground first. Then, ale barrel. Former ale. I take the crowns. My money. There's apparently an apple up here. Oh, I have to go like all the way up here though. Never mind. Fuck that. I'll get that later. What's over here? There's a thing here? What's this? How do I get to it? Where am I going? What the fuck? Why am I walking? This is dangerous. Money. Yippee. Egg. There's eggs down there. 1 second. Oh no, don't slip. I would never slip, okay? I would never slip ever, okay? I'm far too genius. This walkway does not follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Wait, what was that? This takes gut. It sure does, bud. It sure does, doesn't it? All right, back to me. Oh, what's this? Men at work beneath Asgal's green banner. Esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Oh, so esoteric's just like magic. That's what that means. Viskin's Lich House and dentistry is scratched out. I see, of course. All right, I'm going to grab these eggs first, though. Or I'm going to engage with the eggs, apparently. Got eggs in. Unguarded as far as you can see. Must be a gull's nest. Scary beast, those gulls. But whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth the climb out. With the cantrip mage hand, you could easily grab the content of this nest from a comfortable distance. I mean, I could probably climb out there and give it a shot. No. Come on, just let me do it. Just a little bit of thrill. No, you will die. I fell into the river once. Why not twice? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this. You have nothing to gain. Nothing? No, that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Just gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except another death. Boring, so very boring. But could be worth the reward, right? Yeah, it really could be. Then go for it. You know you can do it. You're as nimble as an Allegrian cat. Allegria, a city found deep within western Hazy, known for its rare breed of predatory felines which spread across Virginia, as well as a highly complex governmental system. They are also ruled by a lich. One of 8 bands along the coast, an upland of crags, marshland, and gravity-defying mountainous terrain, home of giants, shamanistic humans, and tribal gnome folk. As fast as a tumbling Vornigi stream, I can't say that word, it's so hard to say. Screamer, a type of bard from Vorgini, known for shouting spells through the valleys and across the floating landscapes. You can do this. Oh no. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me, Constitution. I'm doing it. You begin to climb. I'm gonna die. Wait a second. This isn't even a skill check. Can you reach? Of course you can. You can reach anything you set your mind to. I believe I can reach. I can do it. Natural 20. I can do it. Yes. It's that easy. Gained item Obsidian Amulet. Just barely within reach, you feel the shiny object in your palm. Yes. It lies in your hand, teeming with energy. You return to solid footing. Hells yeah. Enjoy my loot and leave. It's that easy, Chad, alright? It's just that easy. Take notes. What's the amulet do? Constitution and charisma and advantage against aberrations. I'm kind of the greatest of all time. It's just that simple. I'm becoming OP as fuck. It's that simple. I'm gonna talk to the orc first. I've decided. Agent Vera. My strength not very good. But you know, that's a 2. I don't know anything about this person. I know literally nothing. I mean, I guess we can talk though. I'll talk. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Or someone. Orc, big brutes of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Fell Tier. Fell Tier, one of 8 bands along the coast. A land half ruined from millennia of warfare. Its red lowland stands for a quarter of all the food production on the coast, all flowing from the trade ports in Blood City Bay. The name Fell Tier either originates in Orcish as High Place or Bad Fort in Infernal, or Hillland in Goblin. It is hotly debated. So are orcs filling in for both tieflings and orcs? Blood City Bay, the most populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of Gargorian the Great and Terrible, a sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of the calcified remains, once famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coast War. Known as the origin of the Industrial Revolution, and while New Thazin has overtaken as the leader in manufacturing, it still stands as one of the most industrious city-states. Who's Gorgorian? Gorgorian, a devil second in line to rule the deepest layer of hell. Legends say he was presented with a deal. Conquer one measly pocket dimension, and in exchange he would be granted the throne. A millennia of fighting orcs, elves, several walking gods later, his corpse is now used as the foundation for Blood City Bay. Wow. Beautiful. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolstad. What does that even mean? Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Nah, I'm a wizard. The showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting in reeds. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. I could grab the hand. Um, I'm Ragan. Well, I guess Ragnar is our full name, so it'd be Rag. I'm just gonna call myself Rag, you know? Get rid of the N. We don't need that. I'm Rag. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'm here on. I'd like to know more, but nah, that seems a bit weird to start with, you know? Um, what's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Okay. So they want me to mess with them and to become friends with them in some way. Okay. I have some other questions. Can't wait. Who are you? Little old me? I'm an open book. Attempt to flirt. No, thank you. That's no. In disco games, you don't do that, bud. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool, you knew that. Maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Ascani Reeds Trading Company, one of the many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Thanks for bringing Free Striderism to Norvik. Democracy, I don't care for it. Thanks for bringing it here. I'm sure that'll go well. I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. So where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. You mean because I am an orc, I can't be Norvikian? All right, you can't hit me with that. You know what I mean, motherfucker. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl. She could crush your skull with ease, and that's a bad thing. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltier. And Gorgorian is, of course, the archdevil came to conquer Jor during the Gate era. In fact, his death at the hands of the Orcish Queen Mother, Demigoddess, marks the end of the Gate era itself. Thanks, intelligence. Very useful. But you should already know this, of course. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As you speak, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. All right. What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so, she mumbles, her gaze trailing off towards the horizon. The occasional comment does sting a bit, I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. Yes, I am a wonderful person. I'm not asking for you, I'm collecting information. I am the most greatest detective wizard of all time. Everyone knows this, come on. Oh, well, in that case, bugger off, she winks. She seems to wink a lot, you know? Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm a literal walking corpse. Hello. Not important, stare off into the distance. Now, I'm a literal walking corpse. Necromancy isn't unheard of, but... who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard. Hello, Rose. Hi, bigger booger butt. Bigger booger butt. Hello, Rose. How's it going? I wouldn't necessarily call myself a booger butt, all right? I prefer the term goober. Thank you very much. For your business, tell me what you know about the tea shop. We're playing this, we're apparently kind of a detective. We're on a quest. We got a quest we gotta go do. And I just woke up from being dead, and I don't know what's going on. Ooper butt. I'm really a goofball. We get a little bit silly here sometimes. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically, sounds like a magazine tale. Magazine, a periodical publication generally containing short stories, adverts, investigative journalism, and or erotica. But this game is kind of like Disco Elysium, if you've ever played that. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe was the official quote. Well, sounds like case closed. No reason to investigate further. It's an accident, clearly. Quite, so you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall, company business. North Wall, one of 5 districts in Norvik, known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. Anyone who calls it the North Wall is probably not a local. Everyone who is cool calls it North Wall. Just North Wall. I'm so cool, chat, we call it North Wall, okay? The signs of an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. Relax, she'll learn in time. You sure like her, don't you? What's not to like? She looks inland. I know where inland is. Okay, intelligence, you didn't need to tell me what direction inland is. I did see the smoke. Was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? Don't give away too much. She's prying. Maybe it was the tea leaves. Wink, wink. The leaves? Maybe they caught on fire and they're so dry, and also leaves. Interesting theory. I have yet to hear of a tea leaf able to cause such a blast. If you find one, let me know. Will do. I got you, boss. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that. She has no control over you. She might be a freestrider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. I know they don't want me to tell them, but like, I guess if they're like a... No, I'm not here to investigate. Or maybe we are. Should I tell them? Both charisma and dexterity are telling me not to, though. You know? Nah, I'm willing to say that. I'm willing to say I'm investigating. Really now. Honest, I'm a bit of an honest guy, despite having charisma be a big part of my build, and charisma wants me to lie all the time. What if I say, really now, I'm gonna say maybe. Maybe. Is that a maybe yes? Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I am here to do business with the tea shop, the one that blew up. Running would be silly, but at this point, no, I'm just gonna. I think it's funny to. Okay, I am here to investigate the tea shop. Interesting. I'll be honest. I assumed the city would just ignore it, but they sent you. It's fine. She would find out eventually anyhow. It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly Oops, I didn't mean to click. Sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. If they sent a cleric to look into it, why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. A sound reasoning. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What does esoteric mean? Really? It means, her eyes wander for a while, her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. Wow, thanks. That was such a good description. Thanks. I'm sure you've noticed something that you couldn't explain rationally, then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering she mimics casting a spell with her hand, then points to you. What's mimic mean? Mimic, horrifying shape-shifting monster capable of copying the looks of any object it discovers, although with some size limitations, depending on the type. If you touch it, you'll get stuck and probably eaten. Cool. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Well, I'm here now. You sure are. And good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trading Company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Waterlane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. This woman knows well how to manipulate weaker men. I like her already. Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf, just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the Holes. Not the Holes. The Holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad my ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? I'm done. You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps. Alright, I guess I'll go talk to the dwarves now. See what they're all about, you know? What's up, dudes? How's it going? Do I know it? Oh, Constitution? Oh no. A 9? Hey, could be worse. He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. He's an exiled dwarf. Okay. Got it. Very, very cool. What about you? Ooh, charisma. Simi and the boys. So we got, what's your name? Alphaz BE and Simi and the boys. That's a band name. We've really rolled a 7? Motherfucker. A devoted Asgal. Gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person. Lives in the shadows of greater men. Alright. Well, who should I start talking to? Something tells me I should talk to this guy first. What can I steal from you? Nope, I'm not stealing. I'm joking. It was a prank. I don't actually mean it. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Oh, it's ad time. And you know what that means. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat. See ya in approximately 3 minutes. Bow-bow. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. And I think the ads just stopped as well. Yep. Alright, we can get back to yapping. Talking with Alphaz. Oi, Mr. Cityman. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. What's going on here? Just working. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. I mean, great. I was worried there for a second. He looks you up and down. Yeah, okay, great. He didn't expect that to slide. Very great. Now, who are you? Name's Alphaz of Bon Emvers, foreman in the Asgalist movement of Norvik. Asgalist, the workers who built the city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? He's done more good than all of your Earthguard combined. A true speaker for Asgal. You're a celebrity. Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf a stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earthfolk. Earthfolk, the people of Earth. The ancestors of those who reconquered the Askani coast. True mythological heroes. Okay. Typical talking points. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. So, you boys setting up a play or something? A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. And no one's gonna stop it! As he turns toward the orc, I see. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphaz. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what you want? I mean, what's the problem? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. What's the problem here? Where to even begin? So it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Circle square conflict added. Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Burghers, Borgar, I don't know how to pronounce it properly. The craftsmen, merchants, and notably higher-standing citizens in comparison to those of rural roots. They sure are playing a game they can't win. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alpha nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Can I see the papers? Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. Obvious. Only DC 8? Okay, intelligence. Please don't fuck me over here. Roll at least a 3. I'm begging you. Thank you. Thank you. Just tell them you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. I always trust people who say I'm an expert and that they're on my side. Yes, also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. PPG documents. He hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Oh boy, if you could hand those to the orc, this could all be over right now. Tell us we're in the wrong, I dare you. Because we're not, the older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. Okay, I'll go take a look. Do I actually care about the outcome of this? Not really. What's the quest tree say about it, though? I'm guessing so the orc is from a different political party, and they're just trying to keep him from being able. I mean, I guess I'll examine. A lot of legal nonsense. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. That's very the Circle Square. That's but boy, what a funny way of saying it. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. The actual text used an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. I'm going to examine it in detail. I got a natural 1. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect. Not a single error. Well, I see nothing wrong here. I see nothing wrong here. Indeed, you do not. You should check it out again later, or ask someone who knows about this kind of stuff. Have I seen this kind of document before? Yes, often. In your scribing duty, you've signed these a number of times. Oh, I guess I could use the thing to re-roll. I mean, I guess I will. Watch as it, like, I fail again somehow. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect. Not a single error. Oh. Except the date. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. This document scares me. The text... reading is scary. Oh, how come? Because it's a legal document, duh. Too many words. Bad vibes. I look at the documents. Bad vibes. Fascinating. I stop looking. I see. So what is today? What even is today's date? Why do we care this much? I want to get in with the free ride, the free whatever the fuck they're called. But I don't really see a reason to fuck with these guys, I feel like it's a little bit much, All right, we'll talk to these fuckers. About the rally. So what's this rally about, actually? Guilds. For decades, there have been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city's guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of this city. Blessed be his name. Damn right he did. The leash was bad for the city. Now we can grow exponentially. I love my market forces. Lovely talking point. I'm guessing you read that in the Norvikian Post? Norvikian Post, the biggest newspaper in the city, founded over 50 years ago, nationalist aligned. Anyone or anything that matters in Norvik will be written about in the Post. The Freestriders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say Freestriderism would make the city rich. I say it makes people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalist party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig in the, a twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. I don't know. A twig in the wind is pretty catchy, though. Thanks. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims as if there was a crowd around him. Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over to the Lich House stairs. I thought it was a dentist. No matter, the Asgal movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphaz. The dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. Alright, here's the paper. Actually, wait. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Thank you, Mr. Cityman. I appreciate it. Alright, 1 second. I'll be right back. So, I want to see if I can get out of this without fucking up their rally. All right. I just need to know if I walk over to her, is she immediately going to take the papers? Because I don't want that. All right. I don't intend for that to be the interaction here. About the dwarves. Explain it to me in detail from the top. It's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgalists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Circle square. Hilarious. I know, that's what I was saying, Wisdom. It's very ironic. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering, or a PPG. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council, and they do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on her use of the word proper. What does that entail? And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I am here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. You catch a tired frown slip past your facade. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here in Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins? She's hot. Okay, Messy, I can't argue. I can't argue with you there, okay? But I can't flirt on the job. Okay, we gotta be professional. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. I mean, why don't you just do it yourself? I don't want anything to do with this mess. Dude, I don't give a fuck. Fine, as I said, violence is a commodity here. Someone will do it. Proper? It is marked for last week. It has expired. But can you believe her? Sounds like trouble? Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the what? The draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. She's hammering it up to get your sympathy. Truly an amazing actress. We need to help her. No, Wisdom, shut up. If you get her this PPG thing, then that'd be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. Not a bad idea. Well, I spoke with Alphaz. Oh, did you now? The dwarves surely need to leave, but if you make them, the nice orty lady might pay you. Don't get involved with this bullshit unless you really want to pick a side in this Free Strider Asgalist conflict. Both these sides are useless and ignorant. This situation's a bit complicated. I agree, but that does not change the outcome. We have to draw the line somewhere, don't we? Good diplomatic bullshit answer. Love it. I mean, what did we just say? We're not... I don't get involved at all. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm going to choose the really boring neutral option here. Because literally, like, that's such a lame thing to pick, like, an argument about, all right? I like the character, but, like, your paperwork's 1 week late. You got to go, bud. I don't give a fuck. What if, what if we could convince them? Maybe I shouldn't have done the choose a thing just yet. Maybe I should have talked to the other people first. All right? Like, I don't give a fuck. Don't be. You have no stake in this. I'll just sit here and be bored for a while longer. Okay. Wait, I can still talk. Wait a second. Can I still make a decision on this? About the dwarves. Oh, I still can. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me talk to the other guy. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmet, cityman. The dwarf behind him laughs. Don't engage, just leave. Thanks, my mom got it for me. Oh. Don't say something like that, it makes you look pathetic. No, Charisma, you don't understand. This is my master plan. Oh, it's a lovely helm. She has good taste. See? Huh, interesting. Brutal honesty might actually win conversations sometimes. Good to know. See, Charisma, I know what I'm doing. Brute, Vornjani slang for brother, specifically the dialect grown out of the coastal slang, a mix between gnome tongue and underclass migrant workers in old Mago colonies. I stare at the dwarf. He looks around. I stare at him harder. You here for talking then? I'm gonna stare at him more. You should, he stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Oh, okay, you're just a little coward. About this Asgal. Did I already ask about that? Everyone knows Asgal is some dwarven demigod and/or controversial leader. If you want to piss off this dwarf, then just pretend not to know who Asgal is. Who is he? Who is? He was taken aback by your question. He's Asgal the Great, the Kind, our liberator. Born at the beginning of the Divine Era, he is a disputed demigod and warlord of the revolutionary Dwarven Legions. Era. Okay, I don't need it. The post-war era has even begun. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen and reads, the name is subject to change. Ah, so he's a big deal. Big deal? He shakes his head. He was a man, a dwarf with a conviction to break the tyranny of kings. We are here as keepers of his legacy. I've got to ask though, is this a religion? Most certainly not. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. Cityman, but let me assure you, Asgal was no god, or demigod, or anything related to it. He was just a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch, sore spot. All right, well... I checked out the papers. I mean, these papers expired like last week. He takes the papers and shakes his head. I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago after the supposed expiry date. I mean, it happens, you know? He grunts. Bah! Doesn't matter whether Darrow fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. He gives you a menacing glare, and I hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm indecisive. I'm indecisive. Shrug. I'm just here. I'm just a guy. I'm hanging out. Noticeable. He spits on the ground. Fans cap. Whoa, what did you just call me? A dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry. Common curse word. Oh, I see. Devil. Lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers, sole traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Okay. Okay, good luck fighting your tyrants. Actually, wait, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna say I don't really give a fuck. Careful now, this situation is on a blade's edge. You can either taunt him to see if you can get him to act out, or you could try to reason with them. Or simply tell them to leave. The dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fight, if you're lucky. I mean, if you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. Oh yeah? Will you do the honors then, Mr. Cleric Cityman? You hear chuckles among the dwarves. They find you ridiculous in your old-schooled armor. This is gonna end poorly. Abort, abort! No, but she'll get someone to do the job. I don't really care. Someone, some grunt with a paycheck, I bet. Bah. I mean, you'll probably get like a massive fine or jail. The other dwarves start grumbling among themselves. You sense a falter in Alphonse's expression. The dwarf can be negotiated with now, but it helps if he sees you as an ally. Oh, I did kind of piss him off, didn't I? Whoops. Hey, what do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. DC 10 to convince them to leave? I mean, that'd be pretty. Then I can get an in with the free striders, and I don't really fuck everything up here. But it's also a DC 10 in wisdom. Wisdom, aka one of my worst stats. I'll try. That's a 4. That's a okay. You know, I have a reroll though. You search the possible things you could say to narrow it down. Frown menacingly. Were you saying something, cleric? You can't see your face. You're wearing a damn bucket on your head, idiot. I've said it once. I'll say it again. We're not leaving. I'm gonna retry. Come on, please, please, please. Thank you, game. Thank you. Let me continue to be the middle of the road guy who has absolutely no values whatsoever. You search for the possible things you could say to narrow it down. The dwarf is clearly in a sensitive situation. He needs to appear a strong leader, one standing against tyranny. You must show that you're on his side in this battle against oppression. This will cause we better off with you, a free man. Yeah, he needs to appear really strong. You see thoughts starting to swirl behind the dwarves' dark eyes. Boys, we're leaving. Disgruntled as they are, none of them complain too much as they pack up their tools and grab their green banner. Before setting off, Alphaz gives you a stern look. You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her. If you want to do some real good on Tolstead, then join us. Find us down on the crossing. He nods and walks away with his band of unhappy dwarves. Finally, got rid of him. Phew, let's go talk with the orc again. You see, I didn't want to like pick a side in the conflict literally 3 hours into the game. Like, come on, I need more time. I need more time to figure out who to piss off. I'm gonna take this free hammer though. Thank you. What does it give me? Advantages in situations where you might need a hammer. I don't know. The crossbow's better though. I like the crossbow more. Actually, what can I do with my other items? What's this? Oh, swamp extract heals me. I see. Very, very interesting. Okay. I have 17 coins to my name. Hey there. Hey there. I did the thing. Mm-hmm. Hello, one-legged Rafflecopter. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? What were you all up to? Let me go and give you a... If I can remember how to do shout out. Ant. Shout. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm figuring it out. One-legged Rafflecopter. There we go. Boom. But yeah, we're just here hanging out, playing Esoteric Ebb, checking it out. Still pretty early on, but I'm going to just assume you were probably also playing. I have to say, but yeah, we're just out here doing this stuff. I just got done being a little minion, essentially. Very minion core here. Let's see. I have to say, with all due respect, well done. Right, the dwarves. Oh, yes, I saw the whole thing. The whole thing? So that's how you handle them, by resolving it with a few kind words. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I do, you know? I kind of just, like, say whatever they want to hear, and then I'm just a little guy, you know? Won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. You've been playing this game for a while on an int-focused character. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, sick. I was reading all the stats, and I really liked int, so int's one of my main stats, I'd say. I'm an int, charisma, dexterity character. All my other stats are dog. Absolutely so bad. Won't say that it's not impressive on its own. How's the game been, assuming you're much further along then? Same. Noise. I feel like, especially, I'm gonna be honest, how do it feels like it's like the streamer kind of build, you know? I feel like the streamers, you know, they're like, I need my charisma and my intelligence. But who's to say? It's really good. Int definitely gives you the lore dump. Yeah, I've been clicking on every single time it pops up. And I'm like, holy moly, I'm getting so much lore, and I don't know if any of it will matter. It's like, yes, of course. It's like the encyclopedia from Disco Elysium. Words be hard. Let's see. Won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. You said what you had to make things happen. Easy. Um, no blood spilled. Mission complete. I mean, I said what I had to say. I mean, he was in his right to be here. Best int pop-up you've gotten was duck a type of water. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. I've seen some of those kind of situations. It's very fun. When like I forgot what happened, but like someone said to mimic something, and then it referenced the monster. I wonder what that duck pop-up could possibly involve. Maybe I'll have to duck at some point in the future. Who knows? Um, I mean, I'll just say I said what I had to say to get this all resolved. Fair enough, at least it's over now. You've done a great service to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company today. Can I get money? Can you give me money? And on the topic of payment, money? She hands, yes! I got $50! Yes! Jackpot! That's what I'm saying, Dexterity. Give me another job. Now. I need money. Now. The conversation had nothing to do with ducks. I think they said duck as in ducking under something. Ah, I see. I want another job. I want money. The thrill got you hooked, eh? I'm sure I can find some use of your services again. She gives you a kind smile. She's an expert manipulator, that one. Very true. May Earth smile upon you. And do visit our trading post down on Water Lane if you have time. I would love to see you there. Dude, they're manipulating me so fucking hard. It's actually insane. But I'm gonna lean into it, okay? And then I'm gonna come out on top. I'm gonna manipulate the manipulator, all right? They ain't gonna see it coming. What a kind lady. Maybe she isn't so bad after all. Shut up, Wisdom, all right? This is the thing. Strength, occasionally strength can say something useful and interesting. Wisdom and Constitution, however, we don't like them, okay? They're like the black sheep of the family, okay? We push them under the stairs. You'll make a great load of coins working with this orc. I love you. What the fuck is... Dude, I'm not gonna say I love you. Well met, Agent Vera. Same to you, cleric. I'm a wizard, thank you very much, okay? I'm not a cleric, I'm a wizard. Get it right. Now it's just you, alone in the circle square. Quest complete. Look at that, chat. We did our first quest. Oh, they grow up so fast. All right, so... I know I'm oh, can I go buy something from someone? I know there's like an apple over here I can grab. I want to yoink that, please. Yoink. What's this bucket? What's going on with this bucket? Can I steal the bucket? It's mine. +2 strength, -2 wisdom. That's what I'm talking about. We don't need wisdom. Who needs wisdom? I sure as hell don't. Look at this. Oh, it's amazing. The bucket of... See, 5 wisdom? Who cares? I don't need wisdom, all right? It's all... This is all we could ever want. Let's see, what can I... I want to buy something. So what's over here? Almost intact, endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Oh, okay. Is there anywhere I can buy something over here? Can I buy something from you? What are you? Kiosk kid. What do you got? I rolled a 12, but... Kid's working his ass off, getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school. He'll go far in life with that attitude. But that fire under his ass must have been lit by something fierce. Ah, child worker. My favorite occupation, you know? Gotta love fantasy worlds where child labor laws don't exist. Engage. Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspaper. You a postie? What? Postie, a reader of the Norvikian Post. Postie, a nickname for someone who reads the Norvikian Post. Thanks, Charisma. I read magazines. Great, we got a bunch. You like fiction? Tall Tales of Terrible Tombs? Tall Tales of Terrible Tombs, a magazine containing short stories about adventurers around the coast. Or maybe the Weekly Homestead, if you're looking for a new place. I technically live with my mom. Yeah, I live with my mom. I do too, but aren't you a bit old for that? Ow! Ah! Ah! It physically hurt! Ah! Yes. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? you want to buy something? I got questions. Yes, I want to buy something, but I also have questions. Questions about what? City questions. Okay. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. My boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. All right. Oh, I can try and haggle? Wait a second. Oh my god, why is everything here cost so much? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna buy anything then. Dude, these are like... What is the point of buying any of these? Are they gonna have anything good? Actually, getting the news might be useful. That actually could be useful. So you know what? Can you just tell me the news? The boy stares at you. So here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, we won't get any money. Are you a partial owner of this business? No. But he's clearly a hard worker. Fucking over the business would fuck him over as well. Ah, of course. You know, exactly. Sure. Yeah. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded. I mean, that part's pretty obvious. I was here, you know, saw it with my own 2 eyes. Looks over your shoulder towards the... Oh, it's across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Yeah, what about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like... really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird? Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like, it's gonna sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue fire. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked away, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal-looking fire, so I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. Just kind of weird. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business things. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon here. Anything else you noticed? Yeah, sure, but I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on workdays, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellows, buys a lot of newspaper. Where was he going? Don't know, saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon? Suspicious, right before the massive explosion. When you put it like that, was it insurance fraud? I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. Guess he headed for Water Lane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter? No, just Mr. Drummer. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. And no... Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. That's strange. Just in a hurry, maybe saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down to Water Lane. Chad, I think we want to investigate this Mr. Drummer. Why Water Lane? It's the only place to go? Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. No one else? Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning, or forenoon, really. Forenoon, that's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. Feel very Norvikian. What? Sure, I'll say that. I caught it in the Asgal newspaper once. They like using dwarfish words like that, though my brother doesn't want me reading those copper papers. What's that? Copper paper, a newspaper printed on magical copper sheets. The quality of the final newspaper suffers when using this method of production, but its popularity has skyrocketed with indie papers around the coast using it. Still pretty expensive to use, but nowhere near as costly as using proper Arcane-era pressing machines. I see. Arcane Era, 511 years of rapid magical technological growth, as well as the birth and death of the great human magocracies in Dimnor, now reads, ended 20 years ago. I already learned about Dimnor, didn't I? Dimnor, anyone who uses that term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Okay. You know, I see. The kid nods along. Anyway, about the tea shop owner. Let's see. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing, that's all I saw. pretty shocking stuff. Can you tell me about the owner? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for he's a bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. Politically. As gals use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. Alright, walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla. Okay, I'm putting the pieces together. Chat, I'm putting the pieces together in my mind. It all makes sense. It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense, but just go with me. All right? Okay. By noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Also, no dead in the streets. Go on. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, attack. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky, too. All right. About the owner of this kiosk. Oh, my boss, Thalassos? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Merman, a male merfolk, not to be confused with mermaid. Mermaid, half fish folk, not always female, but still being called mermaid by humans to the chagrin of their men. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. What does he pay you? Give about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. Dude, you should be paid better for your service here, bud. Maybe. I've heard you're supposed to get paid more when you get older. My brother says more experience equals a better salary. I mean, hey, whatever you do, bud, I don't really care. Sure, I don't really know what that means, but yes, absolutely. He's confused. I mean, I don't really care about this kid. I got places to be. Can I speak with him? I guess he's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. He's a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot, likes fishing. Were they one of the fishers who fished me out of the water? Maybe. All right, I'm going to try and get the basic newspaper, at the very least. Maybe Hex Weekly would have a spell. It would be kind of dumb for it to have a spell scroll, but maybe. Maybe it does. Let's do it. Oh, we only had to pay 17 bucks. Pog? All right, let's get the news. News in Norvik coming up. News in Norsvik, the second biggest newspaper in the city, Free Strider aligned, infamous for their gossip and low-brow journalism. Look, looks like there's some juicy gossip in this one. All right, and then I'll buy the Norvikian Post as well. Oh, so you are a postie. He quickly stammers out something else as he hands over the newspaper. Sorry, I mean, good choice. Most people choose the Post these days. All right, citizen? Yes? Can I ask you a favor? What is the favor? I've heard there's trouble down on Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay? Why do you care if there's trouble on Holstead, though? Please just do it. Okay. Alright, chat. See what my questing tree has to tell me. Wait, what's this take root? Wait, what? What does that do? What is this? A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here? Help?" Let me continue. So the dwarves go. The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. The political struggle is never a joke. No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but a truth will be achieved. Whatever, look. The gist of the history is, the orc is hard at work, improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. This is some kind of debate, eh? The orc is with the Free Striders, right? So she's with the good guys. The dwarves are Asgulus. That means they like poor people, thus making them the good guys. Kind way to put it. The revolutionary Free Strider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. What's democracy? Democracy, said to originate from early Arcane era civilizations in Old Diminor, it is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable the preferred government, a truly messy and ineffective process. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points, one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Free Strider would only focus on helping the rich, and so on. Democracy. They do like that, but they're also really corrupt. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without Free Striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Don't change the subject. Dude, do you two never shut up? Not really. I feel like I should make a decision here. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. But my money. Also, wisdom, you're my least favorite stat. You should choose Asgalian Spirit and Speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. That is useful, though. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. I want the money. We're going money, gang. Let's go. Smart choice. Now keep an eye out for any opportunity. There are crowns to be made in every corner of this stinking place. Feels like you've resolved some conflict in the world. Yep, I just achieved world peace with that. Clearly. That's what I learned from that. What's in the trash can? A treat. Oh. Please. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. I mean, it's not trash. It is done. You were too late. Listen, man, maybe we don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume dog garbage. Kay, you're eating cheese. Very nice, Rose. Very nice. Congratulations. You're not eating treats? Not eating the cardamom treats that we find here in the fantasy town? What kind of cheese are you eating, though? That's the real question. Are we talking like... What is that? Are we talking like just cheddar? Or are we talking like... Actually, what's a cheese that I really like? I don't actually know. I don't have any cheeses off the top of my head. Shredded cheddar and mozzarella. Are you just eating? Are you eating cheese straight out of the bag right now, Rose? I know that was like a big joke back in my college days. That was everyone's favorite joke. 3 a.m. shredded cheese out of the bag. Yes, all 2 kilograms of it. Rose, no, put it at least like melt it on a tortilla or something. Rose is actually a mouse, confirmed. Rationalize. I'm gonna ignore the voices. They can't control me. Okay, they can't stop me from achieving my full potential. Oh, so you can then forego the feat later. Oh, what's the level advancement? What's that about? +1 ability score, more hit points, a hit die, and I unlock some spell slots. I'm gonna increase my squeak. I should increase my dexterity, and then that will bump me up. Actually, intelligence. Yeah, I'm gonna increase my intelligence. Yes, I like that. Boop. Very nice. I am so powerful. All right, what's the treat do? Gives me +5 HP. Yo, they were trying to tell me not to eat this? Why the fuck would I do that, dude? That's so much freaking, like, health gained. The voices in my head don't know what they're talking about, okay? They are complete and utter fools, I tell you. I'm gonna go steal from these boxes. Ooh, a shard of Jor. I like shards of Jor. Money? And we got 6 extra monies because of my money-making ability. Look at another cardamom tree and then another 4 monies. Chat, I'm gonna be rich. I have... How much money do I have? $64. Oh yeah, I should probably read those things I bought, you know? All right, let's read the news. Oh, Never mind. The news isn't even... Okay, news is stats. Hex Weekly, one of those really old magazines that survived through the Coast War. It focuses on the home, family, and lives of women, providing them with health advice and hints on how to feel good at any age. You don't get much out of it, honestly, except maybe a better understanding of the female perspective. Just looking at it makes you feel a bit emasculated. I'm gonna be honest though, these kind of magazines slap, but it also helps my wisdom stat, so I hate it. All right, I'm sorry. As much as I want to like it, we hate wisdom in this household. I mean, look at my stats. Come on, gang. We hate wisdom. That's like my one defining trait. Let's actually buff up my... See, if I put on charisma, I can get +4. Ooh, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Yeah. Okay. News in Norvik. That's the Free Strider associated one, right? I think it is. Imagine if the treats have poison in them. Nah, they could never do that to me, right? They would never injure me. Oh, it's this guy. The boss man. I'm gonna go steal this apple real quick. I hope you don't mind. Hello, are you the boss? Oh, you're a wisdom character? Oh, we're not gonna get along, are we, huh? Oppressive, question mark? He is a good landlord. He takes care of his tenants. He makes sure there's a decent amount of service being done. Maintenance, safety checkups. He is nowhere near the worst landlord in Tolstad alone. Hello, I would like to talk to you. Large merman sits by the sea. Cleric, he says without acknowledging you further. What are you doing? He opens his mouth and takes a deep breath. Fishing. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Why are you disturbing me? Is that fish scale on his skin? Is it real? Is he real? I just need information. Information is expensive, cleric. As anything in Norvik. The merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. The Lassos is my call. You stand in my garden. This all yours? Yes. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. I mean, this really seems like a public walkway to me. It's not. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. I mean, okay. I sit down. He nods to the second, but we're going fishing, Chad. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves when it happens. It's quick. Pull the pole a little. No. Let it be. It's set up as it should. Okay. Good. Fishing is about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and watch. A professional, eh? You work for the River Guilders? He raises a thick eye in your direction. No. So they're not one of the fishermen who saved me. So what do you do then? I operate facilities, apartment complexes mostly. Hold on. Oh, is this guy actually rich? Okay, Constitution saving throw DC 16. Try not to mention it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna fail. Oh, that's a 2 for a total of 0. Ooh. I'm about to commit a social faux pas. That's not good. The comment, it will slip out no matter what you do. Unless I bite my tongue. Ow. 3 points of damage. Ow. Blood fills your mouth, dripping down the corner of your mouth. Some spills to the ground. The merman glares at it as it pools before your boots. So anyways, I'm gonna let the blood pool out of my mouth. A concerning amount of blood flows from your mouth to the ground. The merman appears to ignore it. Yeah, this is perfectly normal. All right, like speaking with a bunch of blood in my mouth, very normal thing. You are feeling faint, but you did not speak. For once, wearing a helmet is actually helpful. Oh yeah, I have a helmet on. I forgot about that. Now ask him something. He'll indulge you. What's it like being a landlord? Not good. The city does not have a good set of laws to protect my business. Many of my tenants do not have a good sense of fairness when it comes to housing. Housing, a nickname for the housing district where the poors live. The housing district, one of 5 districts in Norvik, the poorer area on the west side of the river, named as such due to the Earthfolk originally being housed here while Earth cleared out the ruins in what is now known as the Palace. Okay. The Palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the Palace district in which most central authority resides. The Palace District, one of 5 districts in Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. They expect to live conveniently, yet if the market dictates a higher price for that convenience, they declare it a necessity instead. Agreed, landlords need more clemency in this city. I don't have any opinions on landlord. I mean, don't you make a lot of money already, bud? I would assume, you know? I feel like you make enough as is, but I have no opinions. We're going the unhelpful status quo build. The merman grunts. He realized he spoke a bit too much. How many apartments do you own? 20, holy fuck. And I handle the care of 10 others. I am primarily a caretaker, fixing leaking taps, making sure the esoteric airflow is functional, answering complaints from tenants who refuse to follow basic instructions. It is tiresome. Do you have time to sit here and fish all day? I'm getting convicting opinions here right now. I am very busy, cleric. However, in this particular moment, I do not have anywhere I need to be. Hard at work. This is a real entrepreneur. Letting his investments grow. How often do you catch something here? These days, not often. The river guilders have swept the area clean, along with an increase of the gulls. But occasionally, I get a big one. He leans in towards you with a stern look on his face. Then, that's dinner. I'm gonna wait an hour to see if we catch something. You do not catch anything. Just as you're about to give up, you see something tug at the tip of the pole. Cleric. I reel in the catch. On the other end is a shard of jor. It's a rock. Well, it's something. Bottom scrap is everywhere here. Maybe next time. Okay, bye. Grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. With a stern nod, he sends you on your way. What do you know about the tea shop? It burned up. Yeah, what else? The merman stays silent for a while, then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened. If it is an esoteric error with a fireplace. If it happens to more units in the area, I could be affected. I will personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. Darrow, we've heard that name a lot now, haven't we? Magistrate, 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the Home Lord, and the Palace holds the Law Lord. What about the Coin Lord, though? Coin Lord, the magistrate handling minting, trading, financing of public works, and tithes. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district. Ah, I see. I mean, I don't think the magistrate really gives a shit, if I'm gonna be honest. I do not either, hence the threat. Do your job. I've spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree. You must figure out what happened, cleric. Make sure it does not happen again. Yes, sir. He grunts. I don't really care. You wouldn't happen to know anyone in the fishing guild, would you? No. It's just I was fished up from there. I have to trauma dump my weird bags. Well, that's a big bird. That was a big bird. I'm pretty sure that was a giant bird. It's just I was fished up from the river by them and brought to the Lich House. So I just wanted to check up on that whole business. They did not bring you to Viskin. I did. It was you! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Okay, that's kind of insane. Wait, really? He says nothing. Oh, so you fished me up? Yes. You were I was dead? Yes. So I brought you to the morgue as one should. Then you come here alive. But that is your business. But I don't understand. I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with it yourself. Yes, you should. That means there was a resurrection. Resurrection, the act of returning a dead person back to life. There are many spells that could do this, from a weak revivify to the legendary true resurrection.
Revivify, a third-level necromancy spell. If used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. Now you need to learn why. Wow, you must have gotten stuck in something really wacky here. Be careful now. Someone wanted you dead, and someone wanted you alive. That's bad. Probably. Damn, that's intriguing. It is a conundrum. The merman focuses on his fishing. What are you voting in the election? I'm voting for the Free Striders. Oh, why? The merman says nothing for a while. They offer good incentive, and Asgal rent freeze would be difficult for me. The nationalists have not been helpful in the past. I vote yellow for now. Um, you should vote for me as your wizard god king. I'll make you my left-hand man. See, I kind of want to do that, you know? I mean, I think I would make a great wizard god king, you know? Don't you think, Chad? I think I would be so good as a wizard god king. Or we just become the lackey of rich people, you know? We just become a little henchman. Number one thug. We could do that. Because I'm sorry to say, chat, but I can't go with the helping the people, because helping the people is a wisdom stat, and we don't do that. We don't do wisdom. That's not a thing we do here. And I'm not doing the nationalists because fuck them. Most likely. I guess I haven't really seen what they do in this game too much, but based on the description, not the greatest. Wisdom tooth. Yeah, we got about 5 wisdom teeth total on my character. And I can't be apolitical. You know, that up. I didn't mean to click that. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I accidentally clicked it. Fuck. Can we what if we go back? What if we go back? Whatever. I guess we're to this guy we are now apolitical, you know? All right. Ads popped though, so I'm going to be right back. I'll see you all in a second.
Alrighty. Looks like ads are done. Well, chat, I seem to have accidentally stumbled into becoming apolitical by accidentally hitting the button. I swear it was an accident. For real, for real. You have a quest for me? No, nothing? No quest at all? I do not have anything like that, no. Damn it. What about, like, you gotta have something. Come on, everyone has something. The merman says nothing for a few seconds, as if feigning a think. Then he says no. Not even, like, what about late rents? You have to have some late rents. I can handle that myself. Do I want some cheese? Cheese would be nice, Rose. I think I would. You have so much cheese left. You know, yes, just pass it through the internet here. Pass it through the chat so I can have some cheese. Thank you. All right, so no quests. Damn. He's very patient, very much so. Except, a quest? I smirk. My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. Your tenants? The merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it is ghosts, or if it is an esoteric event, it was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometime after midnight, on the road, down on the field and Pillar Road. You threw some cheese at your monitor? Did I get any? Yeah. I got a couple. I got a couple of shreds. Very good, very good. Quest accepted. Wait, wait a second. No resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. What the fuck, dude? You tell me you can't pay me? I mean, okay. How about this? I'll do you this job because you did possibly were the one who's brought me back to then be resurrected. So we're even after this. How about that? Not a quest. No? Quests require payment. This is if you do it entirely pro bono. Oh my god, this fucker. I got personal questions. Okay. Fine. Fucker. That guy. That motherfucker. So this is telling me all the different ways, like my political leanings over here, I presume. So charisma's apolitical, intelligence is arcanist. I see. I'm a wizard though. Everyone must always remember I'm a wizard. Here, you'll do it again. You'll just throw your entire bag. I'm done. You're sick of cheese now? You're never gonna eat a cheese ever again. Cheese is banned forever now. Oh, is this the tea shop over here? I would assume this is. I'm gonna go and fuck up the scene of the crime. Because that seems like a really good idea, you know? Seems like a really good idea to put my hands all over a crime scene. A really smart idea. What's going on with the pillar here, The relic rises upwards, endlessly upward. The central landmark of Norwick, the symbol of Earth's conquest. To think such an esoteric object would just sit here, at the center of the city. Not much else they can do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time. Remaining until the end. Can I make money off this thing? I don't think we can. It looks a bit broken. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Gate War, the legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade Era. Fade Era, a period lasting approximately 1,111 years if you trust modern scholars. The Second Era, also known as the Fall Era, named after the slow decline following Jor shutting his gates, ended around 1,000 years ago. Sell it? Sell the Earth? I mean, we could, you know? We could make some money. It's a... What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? The most powerful of arcanists. The powerful kind, be wary of such what the fuck are you saying, wisdom? Such a powerful kind, be wary of it.
Be quiet, you impotent. What the fuck, intelligence? You can't just say that. How can I make money off this thing? You convinced me, Rose. No way. They don't even take admission to see it since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. Suck the kind and suck the powerful kind. It's not that interesting. How many pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. Okay. It's just a rock, a tingly esoteric rock. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly. I touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. There is a powerful esoteric force hidden within this structure, of course, as many scholars have uncovered before you. I could try and meditate on it. Eat it? I can't eat the rock. I can't eat the rock, Rose. What? We can't be eating rocks out here. I'm gonna meditate on it. But there's a good chance we could still fuck up, you know? It's not natural 20. Let's go. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The pillar of Jor, the cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Wait, what? I've marked it? What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. I feel warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. I open my eyes. Okay. Well, apparently I learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Perhaps in the city below. Dun dun dun. Dude, just pretend it's a giant cheese wheel and just destroy my teeth. Feel the cracks. I must feel its crack. I think we're good. I think we did enough messing. Wait, did I just see? There was like a weird little like poof animation. I mean, that's where the bucket was, but I don't know, boss. I should probably go talk to the goblin. You know, I was told the goblin should be somewhere around here. And I haven't done that this entire time. Goblin wall art. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the bird shadow. It's real, Chad. You saw that, right? Big bird. It's probably not that crazy in like a fantasy city for a giant bird. Like, you know, someone's probably riding it, but as far as I'm concerned, it's crazy. All right, it's insane, or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. Melting rocks. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. That goblins are artists? All folk seek a belief. They simply made one out of the supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one? Impressive. They should worship Earth instead. There we go, back to insanity. I put my hand on the wall. The painted stone surface is smooth. There is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. Tell me your secrets. I have advantage. Tell me your secrets. Never mind. I'm not learning your secrets. Your focus falters. There is nothing to answer you. But something is there, beyond the silence, hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Okay. Should we go talk to the cat first? I'm just gonna see what's going on all in this area, you know? What's in here? Money. Don't mind if I do. I think we're gonna go check out this like area around here, and then we're gonna go try and talk to the important goblin lady. You know? What's this? What's up with that? Nature seeps through the cracks. All right, I'm gonna touch the stone. Actually, wait, what's this? What is this? Ooh, free shard of Jor. Don't mind if I do. A pipe. A random pipe, chat. We should get in the pipe. Try to enter the pipe. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm gonna enter the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that, just press harder. I can make it. All right, chat. I got crazy dexterity, thank you very much. There's no way this goes wrong. Natural 20. I'm just that good. Now, where does this pipe go? Chat, this is a lesson. Don't go into random pipes you find, okay? Don't be climbing in random pipes. Oh, fuck. Wait, can I not go back? What have I done? Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't go back. We're in the city below. Ah, fuck. What am I doing here? I don't want to be here. This place is scary. Fuck. Chat, we've made a very bad mistake. I don't feel safe here. This doesn't feel good. There's a person. There's people here. A calendar. What's up with this calendar? Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked the survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. This is a moon chart left by the white mane barbarians of the Divine Era. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. What's the current day? No. That is no use, it is broken. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology, if you feel it is worthy of such a term. Okay, I will leave it alone. What about this? What's this? I could hop down here. So I could then talk to whoever the hell that... What is that? Is that a lobster? They got a pet lobster, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna walk down this hallway first, though. Because I feel like this is important, you know? Oh, this is a fucking maze, isn't it, huh? Am I gonna die here? I feel like I'm in grave danger, if I'm being honest. What the fuck is going on here, dude? I don't want to be here. I shouldn't be here day one, I feel like. I've like exited. It's like, in Elden Ring. You want your cheese back? Sorry, Rose, I've already eaten the cheese. It's gone forever. It's mine now. I feel like this is like Elden Ring, where like I've walked straight into like the fucking, what's the one, like the red crimson place or whatever, where all the blight bullshit is. I've walked into that by accident. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. I mean, I'm gonna step down in a smarter way because esoteric tingle leads you astray. It's literally impossible for me to fuck this up as long as I don't roll a 1. Because I assume 1 is always a fail. Yeah, look, easy. Simple. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. Your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Let's go. Let's go. Pog. I'm gonna go get more things here. Yoink. Alright, I'm gonna save right now because I have a feeling I don't really want to re-save or save scum, but sometimes it happens. That's one goofy looking cat, apparently. Apparently my guy thinks this is a cat. Believe it or not, chat, this is not a cat. Azkel Madsen. Whoa, this dude's got crazy look. He's got orange eyes. What's going on? What can I tell about them? Underdwarf. Level 5 archaeologist. This right here is the 4th pillar of the feudal system. A splunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. And though he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Azkel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize, the true reward of a life on the trail, a horde. He will find it one day, someday, but not this day. Perhaps you will see him again. Who are you kidding? Of course you will. I like this guy. Hello? Beside the berry statue, you see someone up on a ledge. You hear the sound of working, grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here. Hello up there. Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Romulus, rust monster tame. That's not a rust monster, that's a lobster, okay? I've seen a lobster. I know what a lobster looks like, okay? You can't trick me. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. And, nice bucket. Thanks, I found it upstairs. What a find. Good, he's playing along. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct. But no worries. He's very kind when he's fed. What are you doing down here? Me, oh, you know. Lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby. It's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce you myself. I am Azkel Madsen. I love this guy, Chad, okay? He can do no wrong. He can do no wrong. A dark dwarf. Dark dwarf, derogatory term for the underdwarves. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Underdwarf, gray-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Azers. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume? I'm actually more of an arcane spellcaster. Oh, so you're a wizard. Yeah, I would say so, indubitably. A great word, indubitably. Don't use that word. The path of a wizard is becoming even more familiar. Gain 15 XP for choosing this class 3 times. And you're here all alone. Yeah. Ha, go knock dead. I don't know what they just said. Then I very much suggest not going into the hallway back there. Why? It's one of those ancient esoteric traps, still functional. It'll burn your beard off. And how does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have with this city below the city, but most people die when they I didn't mean to hit that. Don't you have some backup? Backup would be nice, actually. Not really. I kind of just ended. Just the idea that, like, yeah, I just climbed into a random pipe because I felt like it, and now I'm here. What? Then what's your goal? You cannot possibly just be taking a stroll down here, can you? I mean, that's kind of what is happening right now, actually, you know? I'm supposed to meet up with some, like, goblin chieftain. Oh, you're here on business with the lady Sageleaf. Then you should go up to her right away before you end up mimic food. Mimics, horrible creatures. They could be anywhere, anything. Get yourself some backup, just some friendly advice. That's probably a good idea, but you're down here alone. No, I'm not. I've got Romulus. The monster makes a high-pitched shriek. Adorable, in a horrifying way. But what are you doing here? With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. You can talk to them. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tulaman, of Tulankato. The snail folk, ancient builders of the city below. That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest. Your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal, I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back.
You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how heroes are made. Help a stranger, that's how fools are robbed. I mean, I'll help you if I can. I mean, I'll help if I get paid. Sure, I've got some loot to share if that's the case. Smart. Always negotiate up front. You see, there are 2 strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. You just realized your ear is unblocked. You can hear normally. Oh, having like the blocked ear is like the worst. It's so bad. He points at the statue. White Mane ruins before the dwarves and humans and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. What? White Mane, the name of a tribe of feline folk who ruled in Ascani during the Divine Era. Their remnants are left scattered in various locations across the band. The theory goes, the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of Tulamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure? Actually, what's amber? I know what amber is, but I want to see what the game thinks amber is. Amber, a translucent magical resin with a faint yellow glow. It is often used to store esoteric energy and is an extremely valuable material across the coast. The technical term is electrum. Electrum, an old term for magical amber ore. It is only mined in 3 locations across the coast: the Clanlands of Ascan, the Toothy River of Hazy, and the Rock Woods of Yum. But what about Hazy? Hazy, one of 8 bands along the coast, means either growing maw or into the air in abyssal, a deeply cursed jungle hellscape filled with volcanic rivers, flesh-eating insects, and murderous plants. Once an elven sanctuary, now home to demonic warlords, tieflings, cities, and celestial crusaders. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken with the right knowledge. Okay, so there's this ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly! So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised, the city below the city is... What is it, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here and I am unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins, because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Wait, who are those? Goblins, right? Those goblins have hired a bunch of brutish bugbear as a guard. Horrid creature. But you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please, head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Mane ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. Just look for big cats, essentially. Okay. You can't get access yourself? No way, hombre. Lady Sageleaf has made it very, very clear that there is to be no dungeoneering in her dank tunnels. No comment. Especially by outsiders, so no, that's not happening. Not while she's the leader of the HWBT, of the Hobbit. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Sun, the light of the day, the great source of power that moves alone across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. Either of those, then report back to me, if you're able and if you have time. Wish I could do it myself, darn those goblins. Okay, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. Hey, on the while we're here, just hanging out, you know, why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. But what about the tea shop? It's a type of cafe, you know, they serve tea and other drinkables.
Oh, I also love cardamom treats, you know? Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. How long have you been down here? About a week by now? Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below? He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? I know, it's crazy, right? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, can't help you there, friend. I got personal questions to ask you. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there and I'll gladly indulge you. Alright, chat. A tavern. Good place to extract information. We're gonna go to the tavern later, alright? You know we got to do it. Do I have to do a check to get up this again? A long step. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. I will take that step again. And then you are at the top of the step. Wow, that was amazing. All right, so the thing is, this guy was telling me to, like, get out of here. But the thing is, he told me not to go down the spooky hallway. But there's no way to go except down the fucking spooky hallway. What does he want from me? There's no winning. There's no winning here, boss. All right, well, let's hope we don't die while we're in the spooky hallway. Teehee. Teehee. I don't know where I'm going. I'm so incredibly lost in the dark, spooky Undercity. Hello, rat. Do you know any information? Can I grab you? White rat. Okay, you're in my inventory now. Are you useful? It doesn't... White rat, it acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? All right, I equip you, rat. You will save me. No, I can't equip you right now. Actually, I doubt we're going to need to do charisma, so maybe the rat will actually somehow save me. Rat. Yes, it is rat. I'm sure the rat will somehow keep me alive and prevent me from dying. I'm certain of it. Weird glowing mushrooms? You know I gotta grab those. You know I gotta take them. Weird. We love weird glowing mushrooms. Wait, what's up this staircase? Oh, even more mushrooms. I'm gonna be so rich in mushrooms. It's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There is no time. It is a... trap! Oh, fuck. It's a trap! I gotta avoid the trap, chat. Please! Oh, yeah, that'd be easy. Easy. You throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Whoa, that was a close one. Sure was, but it's fine. You made it, because I'm so cool. Something tells you these are not goblin designed. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna go grab these mushrooms though. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, well this area is trapped, so I'm gonna... Oh, there's another trap. I see that one though. Come on, game. Let me avoid that one. I can just straight up see it this time. Whatever. I'm going over here. What's going on with this weird, like, little light over here? What's up with that? What's this? There's a thing here. A shard. Ooh. Is that a Jor shard? Yes, it is. Thank you. Oh, this is the pillar. This is the pillar, and then the game was like, you must go below, right? The pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you unintelligibly. I touch it. I touch the pillar. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? I didn't mean to click all that. How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thought stirs in your deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. I'm gonna feel it. Hopefully I don't fuck up, but I'm gonna feel it. Yeah. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. I close my eyes and I pray, silently mumbling the same words as always to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades. The voices grow not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. It's him. Then you understand as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look a regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You almost faint on the spot. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate, and in time, and further below. Okay. Very cool. Did I learn anything? I should eat some like food to heal real quick, because I have a feeling I'm gonna need to be healed and to not die. So let's heal. Let's fully heal. I have my full health. And then, do I know any spells? I don't know many spells, honestly. What's Shield of Faith good for? You know? Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. I see, I see. Did I learn anything else here? River Takey, that was the... Okay. Okie dokies. Well, I'm gonna open this door. See what that's about. What's behind the door if I open it? Hopefully it's not trapped. They appear to be not open. The legendary, horrifying OWD. These are all over any proper dungeon. As it should be. OW dungeon? Have you looked around? Legendary? Truly. Horrifying? Yeah. In a figurative sense, logistically maybe. Should be? Should be. OWD? The one and only. One-way door. Oh no. They keep popping up all over the place underneath Norvik. Sometimes upstairs too, but that's rarer. So I'll need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Right, well, I'll have to keep an eye out. Okie dokies. What's this way, though, if I keep going this way? Secret door? Secret tunnel. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Oh. That's the bugbear they were talking about. I see. Well, what if I continue to explore the dungeon? 1 second, I'm going to save again in case I get killed in the dungeon. Because I have a feeling that's going to happen if I continue this train of thought. If I continue to be like, let's see what goodies we can find rambling around in the dungeon. Eventually, I will get punished for it. For sure. Hello? Anything in the dungeon? Hello? That's a dead end. Or is it? Or is it actually just a secret passage that I don't know about? Who knows? Not me. I'm just a guy who's around, running around. Oh, I found the other side of the door. Well, that was easy. They made it seem like it was going to be really spooky and scary, you know? But that was super simple, if I'm being honest. Okay, this looks like I'm going to get killed here. Hello? Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You can neither move nor breathe. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around. I can't move. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No! I'm in a gelatinous cube! I've been cubed! It seeps into every oh my god. Oh, that burns. You appear to be enclosed within a gelatinous cube. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No, not like this, not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? No one knows you are here. You are alone in the cube. Hello, Percy. You're about to watch me die. You can escape. You're strong enough, right? A man is alone. Alone you can survive. You will survive. It's literally impossible. I have to get a natural 20. That's a 9. We're dead. We're dead. You struggle against... Yeah, we're dead. Unless... Nope, we're dead. All right, well... Oh wait, death saving throws. Wait, what's that about? Okay. Feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apples sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. I feel sick. It was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit behind the hills, Central Lower School, with that bucket filled with 15 apple scroot. What's the hills? The hills, one of 3 unofficial districts in Norvik, basically the Halfling district, covered the hills, get it? On the western side of the river. They laughed, they chanted, evil little shits. Children are the worst. That's when you got that nickname. That stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. Apple Boy! It's not even a good name, so uninspired. Yet you still tried to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy. But eventually, they just started running away. Apple Boy! Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day he died. And then I died. I got an instant death. That's pretty good, chat. I think I'm kind of the greatest at this of all time. That's just how it is. So we're gonna reload from before I died to the cube. Because now... Oh my god. I can't believe we died to the cube. It would have been so pog, though, if we managed to break free of the cube, though. Just think about how sick that would have been. I am going to open the door, though. I'm going to quickly open this door, because that shouldn't be too difficult. Ella, I see that you invited me to play Slay the Spire 2, but I'm playing this game right now. Also, don't you have to go get, like, Ascension 10 right now, alright? Go do that. Go do that instead. Well, let me open the door. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go up the other staircase, because even though it is also trapped, I think I'm less likely to die going up this staircase, if I'm being honest. Because, Ella, I'm busy doing important things, like exploring a dungeon, Where does this go to? Where even am I? What's going on here? Oh, it's the place. The place. A glow glass. Very common magic item. What's this? A dagger. Oh, no, it's a blade. Wait, did I have a weapon this entire time? A broken sword. Well, that's not very useful. That's not very useful at all. I can't use that. I'm gonna keep my crossbow. That's way better. Crate filled with sand. Ooh, my favorite thing ever. Sand crate. Wait, the dead guy is gone. What the fuck happened to him? I don't know. What's going on with these apples? I'm gonna see if there's any good apples. Ooh, good apple. Sorry, I had to mute for a second there because I was about to sneeze. What's in the box? Almost empty box. Treats and money. Oh, we got so much money, chat. I'm fucking rich. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik? For what, glassblowing? I'm gonna look at the sand. The crate is filled to the brim. It's just sand. Why would they crack open the crate like this? I'm gonna inspect the crate. It appears unmarked. The lid has been tossed behind it. Looking closer, you can see how the lid has been bludgeoned. There's splinters and the nails that are supposed to keep the crate shut have been ripped out. As you glance around, something moves. The sand, it moved. I'm gonna touch the sand. Your gloved hand trails across the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. Pull back! No, I must go deeper. They're more risky, but might offer more reward. Oh, sorry. Had to burp. I gotta go deeper. I need to know what's going on with the sand. You dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Oh, this one doesn't offer any reward? Oh, well, then you feel a tug, a grip, And finally, a pull. Wait, the shoulders almost pull it out of its socket. Uh-oh. You manage to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. I should give up, right? The sand will be a benevolent master. Surely that will be a good idea, right? But what if it's like quicksand, you know? Maybe, because, you know, quicksand, if you fight it, you get yourself deeper. But if we give up, relax, maybe we live. Yes, the sand is simply too strong. You grow weaker. Okay, maybe, is it draining you? Out of your skin, yes. Gods, get out of this thing. Whatever you do not let it get the helm. All right, I'm gonna escape without losing my helmet. All right, there we go. We did it. With the hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears, I will not die in this crate. Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. And it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of the sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping to the floor. You stumble back. Okay, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? Get the sand out of my ears. It helps. A little bit. Am I alive? Possibly. Okay, I'm gonna put the lid back on, and we're not gonna think too hard about what just happened there, honestly. Let's go heal a little bit. I have one of those mushrooms. I consume the mushroom. Mmm, yummy. There's a door. Where's the door go? Oh, I can't go through the door. Ow. Ow. Percy, it's not very nice to attack the future wizard, super great wizard of this land, all right? I will seek my revenge against you when I become Arc Wizard and overall evil overlord. It's gonna happen. I know the people are, I'm gonna save real quick because I have a feeling I'm about to get smushed by a rock. Because I see a rock right there. I can see it. I can literally see the rock right there. It's a long way down. Oh. The abyss will swallow your soul. I can't do anything with this. I can just look at it. That's all. What's the point of me being able to click on it if I can't go down? Is it just to like say me? Oh, I guess there's no actual stairs. Never mind. Okay, well, I see how that is, I guess. All right, well, I guess we're going this way now. Because otherwise I die to the... Actually, wait. No, there is one route I don't think I went. That isn't the cube that would kill me instantly, you know? You'd like to see me try to take revenge on you? It's impossible? Oh, yeah? Is that a challenge? You challenging the great and mighty K-Teg. Fearsome warrior. I'm going to save here because I'm everything down here wants to kill me, apparently, is what I've learned. Who would have thunk it that the things in the deep, dark cave want to kill you? I can't open this door. Okay, well. It's not a challenge. It's just nah. Okay, this is a trap. But this doesn't look like it's as likely to kill me as the cube, you know? I think I could survive this one. You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the walls. Look, dexterity 8, easy. That's an easy trap to avoid. It's simple. Look at that. You just barely escape the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain burns. Oh, I got 1 point of damage. Owie. I'm alive. You are. Now, don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason, it's still functional. It's a magic trap. Terrible, terrible hallway. How do I disable it, though? I can't disable the hallway, bro. I guess I have to probably go to the one with the fucking gelatinous cube is my guess, right? Because I came from this way. So I have to go this way. What time is it? It's 14:34. Okay. Damn, we haven't spent that much time down here, have we? Gelatinous cube is funny. Yeah, I got killed by it. It fucking killed me. I died. I learned my lesson, you know? I need to have teamwork, you know? Teamwork makes the dream work. Actually, I did have a rat with me. I don't know why the rat didn't save my life. I think the rat should have climbed out of the gelatinous cube and saved me. But that's just what I'm thinking. Moongore, Hobbit Guardian. Ooh, 15, not bad. Not a bad roll at all. Bugbear, a brute, a beast, and a warrior. She could break you easily. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways for sake of coin and shelter, but also something else. Something more ethereal. Ogres, hobgoblins, ettins, trolls. The bugbear stands among them all as the chargers of the Ascani wilds. You have heard of their kind finding a place within civilized society as mercenaries and guards. Moongore is a cliche. Okay. I will talk. Actually, can I steal from you right in front of your face? Wood shield, good apple. Oh, good apple is a spell. Do you think they told the white rat to pose like that, or it just did that? What is the? I didn't even see what the pose is. Oh, the T pose. It just does that. It just does that. It's just its normal state of being. Yeah, I don't really want their shield, so I'm gonna let them keep that. You know. Also, I don't know how I would manage to steal a shield off of someone's arm. You know. Halt, human. The hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Do not pass further. Actually, 1 second. I gotta drink a bit of water. Oh boy, I've been yapping for a while. All right, chat. I'm back. I'm back, ready to yap even further. This is a bugbear. Wow. They are most common in the West, living in the rough lands between Fort Nip and the VK. What's the VK? VK, Dwarven slang for Vizka, as if it needs to be shortened. Vizka, a collection of loose dwarven cities in northwestern Ascani, also known as the Vizka Kingdoms. I see. How do you do, bugbear? You just grab the shield and then you pull it back. You've stolen some shields in your day? Damn, Percy, I didn't know you did that. She gives you a perplexed look and gestures in several directions. I'm working, go away. I, Moongore of the Rigid and the Hobbit, demand it. The bugbear places a hand on its weapon. A morning star, beware. Morning star? No, that is clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. She sure keeps her hand on it. Are you sure you can't just let me pass? Attempt to flirt. Can I ask some personal? I'm not going to ask personal questions. Whom do you serve? I work for the Halfwaves, serve Lady Sageleaf. I work for... Wait. So I have to ask for her permission if I want to pass. She squints and then thinks for a few seconds. Yes, and if she gives you permission, I will let you pass, but I do not think... She stops mid-sentence. Are you a cleric? More of a wizard, really, but sure. I don't know the difference. I don't care, frankly. Simpleton, how sad. I heard a cleric was sent because of the explosion. Why are you down here? The dragon is waiting. A what? Wait, what do you mean? What? What was... Wisdom, what are you... What? We already know the goblin is called the dragon. Wisdom, this is why you're dumb, okay? I'm not sure where to go. I'm sorry. I just sort of ended up here. I'm just lost. She shakes her head and sighs. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you will have to leave the Lich House by going all the way up. Apple tunnel? Silence. Wait, what? Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel... I see. You head up the stairs. Okay. Oh, the apple tunnel probably leads into like the goblin stuff. After that, you head south. Go across the grass. There should be a goblin standing guard. Right at the garden entrance, talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Possibly. Treat her with this respect. She's clearly a powerful woman. I'm going to say possibly. Then go. Can I go the other direction? I do not recommend it. There are devilish traps set up along these halls. And do not enter the crypts. There is an undead guardian. An undead? But that's the kind of stuff I take care of. I can fight those, right? Sure you can't just let me pass? Yeah? Okay, well, what about some quick questions? No? Okay. Well, alright. I have no need to pass, so, I'll see you later. You sure you don't want to let me through here, though? You sure? I think it would be kind of cool if you let me through. I think that would be kind of sick. But I guess I'll go back. Because I can't get through the gelatinous cube without dying. Unfortunately. Do you think the pale man's going to be really confused when I come back up this way? He's going to be like, what the hell are you doing over here, dude? And I'm just going to be like, I don't know. I walked into a pipe and now I'm here. How's it going? How's your day going? I'm going to talk to him. I was dead when I was brought here. Yes. He admits it so easily. I apologize for not telling you the truth earlier. I was advised not to. When you arrived here, you were deceased sometime in the night from drowning. Right. Approximately 3 hours before arrival, I immediately began the formal procedure until I received word from Lady Sageleaf, along with payment. He nods. She wanted you alive. The lady had been notified of your arrival here. As such, I prepared a resurrection. You rezzed me? I rezzed you, yes. That's powerful magic. It is, I have my sources. The Pale Man holds incredible power if he is able to bypass the esoteric limitation. However, I suggest you speak with Lady Sageleaf about this if you require answers. I am simply a middleman in this. Is that why I lost my ability to cast higher level spells? Potentially. Whatever issues your body and soul appear to have had with my spell, it was not permanent. I'm just that awesome of a wizard. Of course. What spell did you use? He's quiet for several seconds. A modification, then. A personal resurrection spell. Raise Dead. Raise Dead, a 5th level necromancy spell. It raises a creature from the dead if the time of passing is within 10 days. It is a highly sought-after spell these days, and very few are able to cast it. With changes, it is not the original spell, as I am sure you understand. Viskin's Raise Dead. My spell requires a higher cost while lowering the spell's complexity in return. What do I owe you? A higher cost like a blood cost? No, cleric. The new cost is doubled. 1,000 crowns. What the fuck? Oh, my goodness. Which is not too bad. It could be better. It could be better. The Pale Man stares at you. I felt really weird. Is that like your dark magic also? That can happen, yes. It can happen with any resurrection magic when a soul is given sufficient time spent away from its body. The voice you give for intelligence remind me of what kind of awesome is it? You know, that's the kind of voice we're looking for. I like this new me, honestly. Wonderful to hear. Whatever changed, it was probably for the best. Still got your wits about you, that's what matters. Soul magic is complicated. Not even the greatest arcanists were able to unlock all of the secrets of the inner light. Wow. Perhaps one day you will. Alright, I'll go now. The Pale Man was simply an instrument. Okay. I don't think I want to know what your deal is, and I don't think I ever will know what your deal is, so I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guy. Alright, Chad, so I've managed to make no progress in solving the main quest. I have yet to talk to the goblin lady, despite that being, it literally, I assume, somewhere right over here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Pillar Crossing. Wait a second. Tree. What's going on with this tree? What can I do with this tree? A bracken tree. Bracken, an Ascani tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood. The Ilum Forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Ilum Forest, the great woods covering most of the border between Ascan and Reeds. It is the domain of the Ilium elves. It is majestic. Okay, I'm gonna touch the tree. Good tree, strong tree. I don't see a purpose to this. I look at the branches above. You get a feeling you're missing something. What am I missing? Nothing, probably. Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, if there's nothing, I'm not going to worry about it. Am I missing something, though? Probably not, but who knows? Oh, you're for sure missing something. No idea what, though. As long as you're not missing a quest. No but quests don't grow on trees, of course, so you're fine. What's a bracken tree? Don't put the leaves in a salad. That would be unwise. You could probably sell a bracken salad. The bracken tree originates for Ilum Forest and it's blah, blah, blah. We already read that. Okay, bye, tree. Bye, tree. Are you sure I can't talk to the tree, though? You sure? Sure the tree doesn't got any secrets for me, perhaps? Wait! I'm not crazy, chat. I knew there... So, okay, chat, earlier, I saw something where the bucket was, and I see it out of the corner of my eyes. You see it? You see it right up there? 1 second. Where was it? Wait. It appeared. Is that a gnome? No, it's not a gnome. What is it? I don't know. I haven't. Okay. We got to figure out a way to capture this being. I must know what it is. Oh, it was right there. It keeps moving. It keeps fucking moving. How do I catch you? I don't know how. How do I catch him? Okay, it moved. Where'd it move to, though? Because it would also appeared over here. Dude, I don't know what the fuck. I just want to catch the weird creature. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much for a guy like me to ask? I've been gnomed. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom, chat. I'll be back after the ads. In the meantime, enjoy the lovely pause screen of intelligence and charisma. I wonder if it's using my 2 highest stats. Because I think those are my 2 highest stats. Yeah, it is. I wonder if it is. I'll have to go watch someone else play and see what they got for that. Anyways, I'll be back.
All right, chat. I'm back. Hello, I am back. Are you ready for to talk to the goblins finally after all this time? Although we could do talk to this imp first, you know, that might be a bit more fun, right? Why talk to the goblins when I could... Is this person dead or are they just sleeping? Hey, are you dead? I think they're fine. Yes, I am indeed back. A divine shrine. Oh wait, those are the... I can do things. I can't heal here. Attempt a prayer of healing. Something tells me it's not gonna work. I'm just going to... I'm done here. I don't have any spells to prepare. What's going on with this thing? Garden monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. What's with the snail? I mean, we did learn about the snail. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets, damn it. Ow. I injured myself. All right, Rock. You're all right. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. I pick up the shard. Free shard of Jor? How did you actually damage this rock? What strange material is this? Ah, yes. It is a highly esoteric rock. You can find much more of it around the city. Collect as much of it as you can. Okay. I love collecting random things. It's my favorite. A shard. Another rock that I could collect. Yes, please. Thank you. And then I'm going to grab this over here as well. What's it's just an empty barrel. But it has money in it. What's up with the shop? Our Lady's Apartments. What about this barrel, though? Yoink. Money. What's up with this? Readable posters. They're still kind of old. What's up with the posters, huh? Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed to random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn and unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisements require strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. I mean, I don't really care. What with the owl on it? Something, binders and lithograph. I'm not words. Everything from designing to engraving, accounts, books, and manufacturing. This place would fix your ruined spellbook. Oh, that's good. Look at the one saying grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on this ink-printed flyer. Fly, a third-level transmutation spell, causes the target to move themselves freely in all directions, ignoring any gravitational laws. The speed one can reach with this spell is quite intense and have killed many a wizard over the years. Thanks, intelligence. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx. Oh, that's the tavern. By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe two. And the faded green hammer. Okay. Gather ye work goes, Asgal. I see. Useless sentimental garbage. All right, dexterity. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivist behavior. I don't really care. I'm not. Strength, you can shut up. Shut up, Strength. Let's go talk. Actually, I want to see what's over here first. And no, I'm gonna talk to the imp. Hello, Braxo Pencilwing. I got an 11. Devil. Oh, we just got devils hanging around apparently. Okay. Surprisingly content, hard worker, has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Okay. Interesting. I like this bit of lore. Very interesting. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. See, this is the yap maxing kicking in, chat. My ability to form words is hard. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper.
He appears to be reading an article on the latest debate. I like the funny pictures. They're the best part. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the articles more. Or should I say I like the pictures too? No, I'll say I like the articles more. You can read? Congratulations. Horrifically snide remark. I like this devil already. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard, a cleric? How's you doing here? You can go wherever you want, fuck off. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freeze striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words on strength, shut up. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. Be careful, devilish advice can bite you real quick. Don't take advice from a parasite. Listen, you can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. What, should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give, nor have ever given investment advice, but, here we go, yes. He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? I don't know what that is. I don't share with anyone, little red man. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. Chat, you're writing this down, right? It's going to be on the quiz at the end of stream, okay? It's a risky way to increase your capital without doing any real work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. So I should buy stocks. Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says IOU with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. I mean, have you ever bought stocks? Sure, I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice, since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Could people buy stocks in me? Could I become a venture? I think that would be genius. The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, you could convince someone to invest in you, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice. I'd be impressed, so why not? All right, chat, I have a new mission. All right. New mission. We must find someone to invest stocks in me. I must become a stock. It will be wizard, WZRD, wizard. What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Virgin Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their mission. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd make a percentage of the treasure based on your share. But how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? But what about currency? Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say you've got a pouch full of old embers, and that is the old draconic coins. Embers, the currency of certain former dragon colonies in Old Dimenor, made entirely in gold, which makes them quite valuable to this day. Old Dimenor, today it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. I've been told about Old Dimenor like 7 times, and I click it every time. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great, that's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you got 10 brim marks, the currency of Blood City Bay and its subjects, they come in both paper form and soul-infused iron coins. And let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian tens, how many do you get? Tens, the currency of the Free Strider Revolution. While free cities have multiple currencies, the magical paper money of Reeds is quickly growing into the most valuable across the coast. 10? No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the Free Strider trading charters. Brim marks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sigs of Old Diminor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you, holding out those shiny little crystal discs. Sigs, the currency of Phazon during the Arcane Era. It's still in use in some places, but these magical crystalline discs are only supported by a handful of cities and reeds. Out in Phazon, they're out here chain smoking every day with the Sigs. Phazon, the greatest of the floating cities, center of the Hagen Dim Coalition, and captured essence of the nameless fourth apprentice of Jor. It was the most esoterically powerful city-state in history, and famous for its shadowy 1,000-feet-long tentacles that could be seen in the skies for 100 miles away. It fell in the year 481 AE. It was rebuilt now on the ground in the decades after. The Hagen Dim Coalition, the united magocracy of the Hagens, Hags, and Diminori. This was arguably the most powerful of the Arcan estates, said to rival the strength of warfare during the Gate Era conflicts. Their merger is considered one of the first bricks laid on the road to the Coast War. While the penning is accepted, oh my god, how many more currencies are you going to talk about? Accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. Penning, the currency of the Vizca kingdoms, as well as several dwarven fiefdoms on the Undercoast. It is a commonly accepted coinage in Norvik. Then the soul is, on the other hand, extremely valuable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. Golden Horde, remnants of a celestial empire in Divinitorum, led by a horrifying choir, a hyper-intelligent, light being. They spread fear throughout their lands as well as parts of western Ascani. Divinitorum, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is an askew plain, a slope growing into the sacred wasteland, home of the celestials, birdfolk, and originally halflings, as well as the scars of divine warfare. And the Ilium Yanpala, those weird little ice cubes, well, Yanpala, the currency of the Ilium Empire, looks like a piece of ice, very rare to see in Norvik. Wait, that's the Elf Empire, right? I'm remembering, chat. I remember these things. I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info for you. He has been factual. He has been long-winded. I'm learning so much. He nods and grins. Economy, you know, messy and fun. Well, that's all I had to ask about stocks. There are so many more things I can ask you about. I have questions of... No. What about alignment? Ah, yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially. Alignment, an esoteric effect which brands each creature on the coast with one of 9 labels on 2 axes, lawful to chaotic and good to evil. It is debated exactly who or what determines the parameters within this effect. Spells like Detect Alignment are capable of parsing this effect. Nor do most of the city-states across the coast. But why? Look, really, I'm no expert. If you want one of those, I suggest heading down to Waterlane. Scholar Appledent has an office there. He'll be sure to indulge you. He cackles and squints at you. That halfling's got one hell of a green lean, if you catch my grift. So be careful not to catch any bad ideas from him, you hear? What about resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. The imp's enjoying his pun while moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth, there have been no documented instances of successful resurrections above 3rd level. Wait, but I got resurrected with a 5th level spell, right? Not available. Figured a cleric would know better than me, but sass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher-tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors at the towers, which you should. Okay. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. These quite a lot of yapping. Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. Necromancy is not just undeath, but all undeath is necromancy. Okay, so only an animated corpse without a soul would be considered illegal undeath type necromancy? Exactly! As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege, and that's a top-tier criminal offense. Good then, I'm alive. He laughs. Haven't met many talkative zombies in my days, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. Does murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases, heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far, but that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. This is very complicated. Gods be good if I ever come across something like that. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. Wouldn't that be kind of funny, but, you know, don't. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify, and that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Anything else? Are you a barrister? No, I do not have legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. Since he works with city law, ask him for details. Hello, Rose. Hello again. You have garps? Grapes? No. You have garps. That's what you have now. Garps. Cheese, now garps. So what kind of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life. So what do you do? Me, I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, whew, that's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. He does paperwork, then he must be highly knowledgeable in law. Work is work, although you'd prefer something more exciting. Like what? Filthy thievery? Garps is greater than grapes. Yes, indeed. That does sound very exciting. Good suggestion. That sounds profitable. Sure is, although there's a lot of time spent waiting around too. So I've picked up some hobbies. What do you like to do in your spare time, Braxo? Calligraphy. The art of writing and lettering, something you're quite familiar with, as well. A true man knows the value of lettering. Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Darrowian library changed my life. Are they associated with Darrow? Darrowian Library, the largest public library in Norvik. You spent many years in your youth inside those stony walls. Okay, so it's not special access. Got it. Who are you voting for? What am I voting for? Same as you, the good guys. Free Striders for life. You're hardcore as Gallist, the party of Norvik, and that means the city, duh. The elites are quite literally feeding my trove at this point. You think I'd vote for someone to topple them? So you're being selfish in your voting. Wise choice. Interesting. I don't have a political opinion myself. Oh, I see. So they're just gonna they're gonna go with the status quo. I see. I see. Gotta vote for the little guy, eh? He lets out an evil cackle. What a nice guy. So what's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? I'll take the honest one. Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. You know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Ooh, yeah, politics? This is a very political game. There's garp blood on your hands. Damn, when you say it like that, that sounds like kind of hardcore. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gorgorian greatness or some shit like that. And then after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Being a devil is a harsh existence. It requires constant vigilance, hard work, and incredible natural talents to reach any type of high-tiered devildom. You would do quite well as one. Wow, thanks, game. I mean, I am kind of, a devil. Looks at self in the mirror, even though I can't see myself because of the blindfold, but don't worry about it. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, forgot not everyone know how devil can work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. Only way to get higher and metamorph into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says and cackles. Could be a demon. Demon, chaotic evil fiend. They are mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of Hazy. But some of their more civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Imagine self in mirror. Alright, that's all I wanted to ask. It's over? By the gods! So dramatic. Love the little guy. I have some questions about a PPG. A permission of public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He looks. I mean, it's not going on anymore, so I don't actually really care. Can I have a PPG? Not for me. Ask Darrow. Nicholas Darrow, chosen magistrate of Tolstad, a man known for little else than being the great grandson of Borgo Darrow, the legendary right-hand man of Earth. Who's Borgo? Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth Guard as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline, known for his bravery and inability to be damaged in battle. Died of a heart attack at age 40. His passing is used as an example of the importance of aging men to keep track of cardiovascular diseases. Wow. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to the people. Okay. I don't actually care about that at all. What about the tea shop? What's your take? It blew up? Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. I'm a wizard. I know about wizard stuff. Fireball, a third-level evocation spell, causes fire to emerge at a given point, spreading within a 20-foot radius, filling up available space. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander, the city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend, or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Kargamesh, one of 8 bands along the coast, a land of vast xeric shrublands and deserts, famous for its underground cities and oasis kingdoms, home of elementals, halflings, and the many planes touched in between. Who knows? I think it's a rogue. Evil elementals I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer, but I suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Yo, free legal advice? Actually free? Well, in that case, Just ask. Oh, okay, I already asked you a bunch of stuff. Okay, bye. That was fun. I learned a lot. How much of it will I retain? I don't know. But I learned a lot. We learned a lot of information, chat. All right, so I know from the pictures of this game, this is going to become my sidekick, right? This dude? Snell. Let's see what you're all about. I got a 10. That's a really shitty roll. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He's a rogue. All right. Well, hey there, bud. What if I stole from you? Stell's notepad. Dexterity, charisma, -2 strength. Whoa, it's only a DC 7 dexterity check? Damn, that's easy as fuck. You're kind of a joke. Is there anyone else I can steal from? Sorry, not steal. Borrow from? I would never steal. I'm a chill dude like that. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Yeah, I'm a very serious guy. Don't look at the bucket on my head. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. This goblin does not even point out the fact that you're wearing a bucket on your head. He must have really low standards. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm the cleric. I mean, I'm not really the cleric, though. I'm not the cleric. I mean, I think actually I was kidding. I'm the cleric. I don't want to be called the cleric, though. I'm a wizard. Okay, you gotta understand, I'm a wizard, bro. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the Hobbit. Old lady has been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly, give a traditional goblin salute. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. Now, I am from the local government. We know. I know, we don't get Earthguard here often. Especially clerics. Right, you were expecting me. Sure was, still are, so... Alright. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, what's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. The gall, you should teach him a lesson. He especially stares at your helm, which you can barely see through the tiny cracks in the bucket. Do you have a problem with my helm, bro? You got a problem with my fucking helm? And honestly, I wasn't even gonna mention it. I assume this was just a quirk. I'm more referring to... I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. It's fine, somebody fished me up. Lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Is she spooky? You gotta tell me if she's spooky, okay? You're legally required to tell me if she's spooky. Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Oh no. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. Oh no. I jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Okay. Can you tell me more about her? For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job. All right, fine. We can go. Just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and, enjoy the garden, cleric. He scurries down the stairs. Okay. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. She's just another warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. Look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed, he is always with you. Damn, Constitution didn't have anything to say, though. Not a single thing. What was that? The sacred river fights against red rocks. Okay, I go into the tunnel. Into the secret tunnel.
Whoa, we got a lot of stuff going on here. Okie dokies. Well, there's multiple people I can talk. Whoa, there's like a bunch of places I can walk to. Beware her illusion. Okay, well that's a little bit ominous, don't you think? I'm gonna talk to this person first, though. What's going on with them? Wakala Nessan of the Green. Some kind of druid? I rolled a natural 1. I know literally nothing about them. This is gonna go great if I talk to them. I can tell. What if I want to steal? What do you got? Speak with animals. I can then speak to my rat. Bro, I kind of want to speak to my rat, though. All right, I talk. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Cool hat, you should get one. Cool hat, you should get one like that. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more. So I'm getting bad vibes here, I'm gonna be honest. Abort. Run. Leave. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those pointy ears, one on each side, and those eyes. An elf, aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of these gangly freaks. The city holds many folks, but elves are both few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. This is an elf of Pimea. Pimea, elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. Literally means dark. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious... I just had to... a sight set on the mysterious below. Okay, I guess, words. Are you that man? The way her eyes dart back and forth like that, is she on something? Am I that man? She's just being dramatic. You are a man, but which one? Cannot be said. I'm somewhere between yes and no. Good. Do not see realms and categories. See the in-between. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? I don't know what idiolect means. Not a speech impediment, it is her undercoast accent seeping through. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswakala of the Green. Call me Nessun. I am underling to Hierophant Opidana. Hierophant Opidana, a legendary archdruid of the Undercoast, known for keeping balanced, which usually means stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold of the Dark Archipelago. The Dark Archipelago, the thousands of islets and the found across the Undercoast. Wow. Of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid. Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. The head mushroom? I mean, that is very convincing. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise, this city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? It's about like nature spirits, right? Some like warlock stuff. Spirits do inhabit all living things. Although compared to making a deal with some fiend, I can promise you trees are much more austere. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much, much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. She speaks as though the Earthfolk's 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book.
How sustainable is your lifestyle? I mean, you mean like me? I mean, I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources, just an approximation, and perhaps a toll of the impact on others in your vicinity. I mean, you want me in particular? Both or either? She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. Sending, a third-level evocation spell, commonly used as direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, or arcanists. The Norvikian Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. I like intelligence's little bits. Sending Office, a house full of clerics casting the sending spell all day. An important tool for long-distance communication. Hello, Gorgo. You caught me in the middle of a monologue. We're yapping. We're yap maxing right now. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I mean, you want like an answer right now? If you have it. But if there is no stress. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long ass time. Who cares, really? If you run out of shit, you go to another place and take that shit instead. That's how it works. Oh gods, you're focusing too much on the question. Focus on what she wants to hear. You've murdered the entire bag of garps, Rose? That's fucked up. Oh, Rose, you claimed first. Congratulations. Them garps had it coming. They never saw it coming. We live. I don't know. I don't know. Don't care. I like the idea of the cleric just being like, I don't think. You're just here to lurk, try to sleep. Well, hopefully, my yapping will become so incredibly dull and boring that it puts you to sleep. You know what? I'm gonna say don't know, don't care. I feel like they don't actually care what my answer is, if I'm being honest. Truly? Yep. Not a care in the world. I'm often called careless. Smirk. Your unprovoked smirk cannot be seen by her, but she surely feels it. I'm sad to hear that. There are many things in this world to care about. How a person or people take care of their surroundings is certainly one of them. Yeah, it's not even in my top 10. She places a palm against the rough floor. Ophidiana has helped keep the Undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists, each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. What great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Okay. The primal is just another of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed. It should be. Don't worry, nature always survives. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. The primal stuff should just get stronger then. Okay. I mean, just get stronger, bro. Skill issue. She laughs. A solution, I see. Trust me when I say you do not wish to live in a realm where nature fights back. It really fights back. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? What? No, do not answer that. Why, Dexterity? Stare at her. Oh god, wait. The fucking cinema bars are coming in on the what the fuck is with that? Well, no, not good. Don't worry, she's not hitting on you. She means it more like, are you married? Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. I'm gonna say elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. No, I'm married to my work. She hears your mushroom cap and sighs. Or she lowers her mushroom. Why did I say hear? I don't know where I got that from. I guess the L-O become an H. Who knows? I see. It is is this the I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. It's just olive oil, cheap brand. Primal kin updated. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Show my primal attunement? No, thank you. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whispered to me. Okay, what do they say? You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they like whisper useful things? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. So were you here when it exploded? I'm just trying to get, I'm trying to figure out what happened, the timeline of events, No, I was much further below. And what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. And what do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Oh, where's the fun in that? Who are you voting for? I am not a citizen of Norvik. According to city law, universal suffrage includes any inhabitants of Norvikian soil as of the 1st of Ingarmi 26. Oh, how long have you lived here? About a year. How so? That makes you a citizen, and you could vote for me, the great wizard overlord. Oh, don't I get a say in that? No, you don't. I mean, if you don't tell the government, you're probably fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Then perhaps I won't. Thank you, human. All right, I'm gonna leave now. Bye. What was that quest I got? I got a new quest somewhere. Primal kin. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn primal magic. I don't think that's happening, boss. I don't think that's really a me kind of thing, I'm kind of a wizard, We do wizard stuff instead. All right, I guess I'll talk to the goblins. What if I talk to you first, in front of her? The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. You should stand before the throne, addressed her court. Okay. Hello. I wisdom behold. Whoa, I actually got a 16? That's kind of insane. On a wisdom roll? That we don't do that here, which is crazy. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil? Good? Is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? Okay. That doesn't really tell me much. What if I steal from you? We can try to steal from them right off the bat. Something tells me I'm not going to succeed in that, so I'm not going to do it. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Smart maxing? I know. Percy, I don't know if you saw my stats. I have a 5 in wisdom. I'm so bad. We are not wise, okay? We do many other things, but we are not wise. That is the one thing we don't do. I can tell you that for certain. Which reminds me, can I put this in here? No, I can't. Damn it. Can I put this in here? Oh, so that can go there. I see. Okay. I need to find like another thing to wear that I actually want to wear. Okay, I talk now. I have a feeling we're about to get hit by a lot of yapping, so chant, brace yourselves. We are about to experience maximum yap. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Does she have legs? Is she like part of the tree? Are we sure they aren't the tree? So this is the dragon. Yes, I can hear it. Her glare is magnificent.
Where the white rat is so awesome. The white rat is literally only a negative penalty for me. I'm guessing it comes up in like some weird way later on, but I don't know. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Her shrill voice echoes throughout the chamber. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. I am very important. Also, I am a wizard. So tell me, human. Dominion, she has no control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. It's only been like, I've only been fucking around the entire day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I had an accident. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. That is no excuse. I mean, I literally died, you know? I mean, how do you know about the... I mean, I feel like they would know about the river because I got pulled out of the river. I mean, I literally died, bro. Come on. She clicks her tongue behind a set of sharp teeth. No excuse. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. Frightful presence. Some powerful creatures have auras that cause fear to those near. To fail means succumbing to mindless terror along with other annoying effects. Wait, is she like actually a dragon though? You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Ooh, a constitution save? I don't know about that one, boss. Yeah, that's a 2, which becomes a 0. No, no. Shit. Get out of here. I turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. And then I scream like a little baby. It echoes down the depths between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. How'd I get here? Unsure. All of this is rather confusing. Wait, I hid in a barrel. More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. I leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many, located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There I see him, cleric. Uh-oh. They're gonna kill me. Oh, I'm over, okay. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. Amazing, the lady's trying to not scare you off again. Maybe she'll actually be nicer to you now. Running away is always an option. The fact that you're still alive means it's also a smart option. That's a good point, Dexterity. You're so smart. You see Snell panting next to the throne. The goblin is dedicated. You'll give him that. Give Snell a thumbs up. Well done on finding me. Good one, bud. Thank you. The lady, however, gives him an angry gaze. Could have gone faster. He lowers his head in silence. The goblin's getting whipped. Love to see it. Let us continue. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. I mean, why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and Ow. Alright, yep, thank you. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. I mean, they do. What's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs.
I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Oh, rotated. The magistrate speaks for the city, though. See, this is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. It feels like the roar of a lion. It is or was rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. Oh, so they own all the... Okay, I see. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Damn, that does sound pretty shady. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell. Lady Sageleaf. As he turns to you, the magistrate says it was an accident. Involving a fireplace failure, they've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. I mean, you want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. So despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured, though? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, oh, that's going to narrow it down very well, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. Huh, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts, one person said. Quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, the comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below. Down to Water Lane? Okay, be Water Lane included. Frank, son of Frank, yep. Ha, the goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. Cool name. Sure. Out. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. Oh, so it's not like a simple yellow, it's fancy yellow. You can tell by his voice that he's leaving out a but who fucking knows at the end. Were they inside? Doubt it. Okay, why was he there? We don't know. Okay. You may not have located the man despite major efforts. Sounds like you just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric, but yes, the militia did let him leave, since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Okay. We have theories, but we need proof. The unveiling has begun, cleric. So dramatic, love her. Corruption, madness, politics. Rambling of fools. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. I mean, isn't there like an anti-magical task force we can call for? Can't the Snell just deal with the whole thing? I think Snell can handle it. The goblin bares his fangs to you. The lady clears her throat loudly. I think Snell should just do everything. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard city clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature foul or fair shall escape my rage. Okay. Okay. The dragon has spoken. So is this about revenge?
Revenge? No, cleric. A gardener does not seek revenge upon the hail snail. What's a hail snail? They are simply eradicated. This is about keeping the peace, nothing more. Snell? Yes, Lady Sageleaf? You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both upper and lower Tolstad. You're gonna have quite the... You're going to have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. A new member to the party. He ignores you. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, yours will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah. Don't huzzah. Please don't ever huzzah. But what if I want to huzzah? This guy? He's the one? Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Let's go, cleric. Okay. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. Yeah, we should probably... How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. And we should look for that witness. Yeah, Frank? The Frank in yellow? Gods, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Alright. Oh, wait, I know about the... Never mind. I know this. I like you, Snow. You're funny. Let's go. Exploration! Up, ad time. I'll be right back, chat. Using the bathroom during ads. You know how it is. Alright, I'm back, but we still have a couple more seconds until ads are done, so we're gonna stand here and chill, chat. For all those who are subbed, we get a little 20 seconds of cool hangout time. Wow, that's so cool. Cool hangout time. We love cool hangout time here.
It's so cool. K-Teg is a goop ball? Okay, I don't know about that. That's a bit of a calling me a goop ball is a bit of slander. I'm gonna have to, report you to the clerics for that. What's this? Viskin's Lich House must be located within these walls, just a bit further up. All right, Snell, I want to talk to you. Oh? Oh, yeah. The cleric's coming after them, all right? Not the click. Hello, Snell. Nice weather we're having. Look around with the bucket on your head. Sure. But how would you know, cleric? I said, how would you know? Since you're wearing that damn thing on your head. I feel like you're bringing some unneeded negativity into this conversation. I am both shocked and amazed you haven't walked off a ledge yet. But I have to say, it is immeasurably embarrassing to stand next to you and attempt to take anything you say seriously while you're wearing that. Do you realize everyone you meet is simply choosing to ignore it? I will keep wearing this for as long as I want, Snell. Yeah. You do you. I apologize for the outburst. But hey, that's just my 2 crowns. What's your position in all of this? Whatever you do mean by that, cleric. Why are you helping me through this rough world of ours? I am here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. But what if it bursts into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. Got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? I don't fucking know. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. I don't know. Yeah, I got lots of siblings, duh. Ain't got no offspring, though. Thank the gods for that. Yeah, fuck them kids. Uh-huh. All right, where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Maybe I could just, I guess I could ask the coin lord, I'll just skip sleeping for now. Good luck with that. Okay. Where's this go? Lower layer. What the fuck is that? 1 second. I need to figure out where all these tunnels go. There's so many ding-dang tunnels. So this leads in. Okay. This leads here. But what if I go this way? Wait, there's a thing up there. Thing. I must grab thing. Huzzah. Chat, if there's thing to be grabbed, you must grab it. It's really just that simple. Where does this go? What is this? To the river. Oh, there's a thing over here for me to investigate. Many holes in the Berggrund. More. Oh, did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why did you do that? What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. I didn't mean to do it. Wow, sure, you know what you were doing. Pure evil. Nature is yours to mold. Someone worked hard cultivating those, and now you've just taken them. All right, fuck you, game. Okay, trying to make me feel bad about it. Maybe I'll double down now, okay? Stop with the sermon, by the gods. You'll put these plants to better use. Just take whatever you want. Can I put them back? No, you'll have to live with it. Literally, no one will care. Okay. Well, this is my life now. You know what? Maybe we should go to the river. Let's go to the river. And then maybe we can talk to, what's-her-face, agent, whatever again. What the fuck? Where the hell am I going, dude? Towards the hole. What are the holes again? I've already forgotten. We'll just take a quick look-see and see what's going on over there. Plant stealer, don't fucking tell them about me, okay? Don't tell them about me, Percy, all right? I can't let them know that I stole a thing. Can I know about people? Folk, there we go. Oh no, that's the type of folk. Can I know about people specifically?
Politics. There's so many things. Oh my god. There's nothing that tells me specifically about people. I'm trying to look for people game. I want to know about people. No, that's not useful. Nope, not this either. I don't think I can reference the characters that I've talked to here, apparently. I'm trying to remember, because they said they're in Water Lane, right? How the fuck? Ow. How the fuck do I get to Water Lane? Ow. This place is a goddamn maze. I don't know where I'm going. Ah! Let me out of here, please. Where's this go? Central Tolstad. Maybe that's where I want to go. I don't know. All I know is I need to get out of here. The scary goblin lady is scary. Oh, wait. Another thing to touch. I must touch it. The pillar of Jor towers before you. I touch it. The whispers get louder. It says something to you, something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation, one you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. I'm gonna talk to the pillar. I can speak. Hello, pillar? Hello? The goblin. Snell, shut up. I'm talking to the pillar. Ah, not me, sorry. Hello? The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says he is here. Who is here? It says divinity. It says death. Necrocrat. A necromantic aristocrat? The voice ends. The hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Weird. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you will need to investigate in time and further below. Even further below? Dude, I feel like I've investigated this pillar like a bajillion times already. Alright, where the frick am I? I'm trying to get to Water Lane. I don't think this is it, boss. I don't know where I am. Let me out. Let me go home. Where does this even go? Path up to Tolstad. Where's that go? The Drunk Sphinx. Okay. And then that leads me down to the Goblin Garden. I mean, should we talk to this weird, mysterious figure over here, since they're the only one around here? Dormitory out of commission. Simi. Oh, that's where the, Is this where the freaking dwarf boys are at? Freitas, who the hell are you? Oh, I got a 17 though? Not bad. Human earthfolk. She is dressed in a fine silken robe like a noblewoman. Her hair is short and coarse, the rebellious kind, but earthfolk nobility nonetheless. Why is she down here? Suspicious. Where's that go? Oh, that's how we get to Water Lane. That's very good. Alright, I'll talk to you first. You got anything I can steal though? Nah, just money. Alright. Hello. What are you doing here? A noblewoman? That's such a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? Hello. What? What's your favorite? First, random guy with bucket on head comes up to you. First question he asks, what's your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude, cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. All right, well, what do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? It exploded. Why do they say that, though? Have you seen it? I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. Who are you voting for? Don't care for it? You don't care about democracy? I don't. It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. Cool. Anyways, I'm kind of like... You're also voting for me, right? What? No. You've become an arcanist. Gain 10... Yes. Fuck off. You're not even on the ballot. Just paint a picture of me on the voting card. Make me look real good. Are you sure? That's great. Manipulate her into thinking she's crazy. Gaslight, gaslight, gaslight. Fuck off. I want to ask some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. Can you go now? Okay, bye. I mean, is that really all you're willing to say? Damn, you're lame. You're lame. You're so lame. Won't even answer my silly questions? What the fuck? Alright, we're on water lane now. Where's this go? What is this place? Democratic propaganda. Oh, there's a lot of people. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of yapping. Whoa, bird! Griffin! There's so many people here. Oh, that's gonna be so much yapping. My my throat is gonna die of talking. What's that down here? Path along the water. Bottle? Statue of Earth. Damn, there's so much shit to go over here. You know? You know, chat? It is getting a bit late, and maybe I'll save exploring this section for next time, which will probably be tomorrow, starting at approximately 7 p.m. Central Time. Thanks for stopping by, chat, but I think this is where we're gonna call it for today. And so I'm pulling out my cool little chill. And now we're gonna go chill. We're gonna go chill and enjoy the rest of the night. No! Bye, Goop Ball. Bye, Rose Cheese Eater and Grape Destroyer. But let's see. Is there anyone to raid? Let's see what we got here, boss. You know, what do we got here? I guess we could, let's see. Another Esoteric Ebb stream, perhaps? That could be fun. See what they're doing. The over, yes, this is the overlay, Percy. I got it implemented. It exists. It is real. It is real. But I'll have to do some more stuff with it later. You know? You know what? Let's go with here. This looks fun. If I can spell properly. There we go. Let's go right over there. It looks like they're actually a little bit, they just started, so I'll be able to see compared to what I did, because that'll be fun. But anyways, chat, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central, and then we'll stream for a couple hours, most likely this game again, because it was pretty fun, and I've been enjoying it. And yeah, that's all. So I'm going to end the stream right about now.